Hello, hello. Today we're going to be playing Scarlet Hollow, which is made by the same creators as Slay the Princess. And it is a spooky horror game where it gives you tons of different choices for your playthrough. A lot of your choices have a huge impact. Like, I know some choices it's like, you choose this choice and it ends up going down the same path, and so there's not really much of a deviation. That's not the case with this game. With this game, if you make a different choice, you are going to get a whole new storyline in store for you. So let's go ahead and get started on the demo. We're doing the demo so that we can see what the first episode is going to be like. The demo contains the first episode. They had it's kind of in early access, so they had it split up. Hi, Substations! You just got the notification hopped out so fast. Yes, I am excited to play it. I'm downloading the demo. It should be done by now. Let me see. But yeah, we're gonna try it out and see how it goes, because I am loving that it is going to have so many different choices for us. So let me just pull this up real quick. See if it's done downloading. Yes, it is. Okay. So pulling it up. Hold on. It's not coming through my headset for some reason. You won't be able to save everyone. You might not even be able to save yourself. There it goes. Okay. Why is it not showing up? Hold on. There we go. Server with a channel where some people promo their streams of playing the game. Would you be okay with me sending a link to your stream over there? Sure! First time to say just thank you. I would appreciate that. The music is really good. Okay. Let's start. Your name is Bando. You live in the city of... Hey, Stardusk! We're just starting the demo of Scarlet Hollow. It is a horror choose your own adventure game. You live in the city of...
I feel so loved here.
Oh, hey, Bria's on fire. Welcome on in. Thanks for the follow. You live in the city of... Stars Hollow. I don't know. We'll just do that. You are... she, her. I like that they have the non-binary option. Very creative. Gilmore Girls reference, oh my god, I know! It just popped into my head! I was like, Stars Hollow? That's a good name, right? I didn't know if anybody would pick up on it. Okay, let's see. Traits unlock additional paths and dialogue options. So select 2 traits. Ooh, talk to animals. I want to be able to talk to animals. Animals can talk to you, a gift and a curse. Powerful build. Tough as nails, the pinnacle of fitness. An imposing presence that commands the room. A mean right hook. Mystical. Strange and unusual. You see the threads of reality in ways others cannot. I'm going to turn down the music a bit. Just a bit. I really like the music, but I feel like it's just a little tad loud. Okay. You see the threads of reality in ways others cannot. Talk to animals, a gift and a curse. Street smart, good at lying and hard to lie to. Fast talker, you can read people and read the room. No door can hold you out. Ooh, I do like that. Observant with a knack for picking up small details. Empathetic. Book smart, well-read and rational. Possesses a wealth of esoteric knowledge and know when to use it. A talented researcher. Hot. Extremely good-looking. A natural flirt. People just like you, probably because you're a good person. Okay. I am going to do talk to animals and then street smart. Because I don't know, I always like being able to like lockpick and stuff in video games. No worries, it's delightful. I know. I'm fine being called out on the Gilmore Girls reference. I just didn't know if there would be other people that would pick up on it. But I'm glad that someone did. You jolt awake as the bus hits a particularly nasty bump. You feel like you'd only just managed to start drifting off, and now here you are, awake again and still exhausted. For a moment, you're hazy on the details of where exactly here is, confusing this bus with the many others that came before it. But as your mind continues to reassert its existence in the waking world, the past few days come back into focus. Long-lost cousin, the bad news, the 26 hours of bus rides with countless late-night stops and seedy depots that would have felt unsafe even in the middle of the day. You wouldn't normally find yourself traveling like this, but your cousin bought the tickets. The funeral of Pearl and Scarlet, your cousin's mother and your aunt, seemed like something you shouldn't ignore, even considering your own late mother's rocky relationship with this side of the family. Unfortunately, the end of your long journey is in sight. You're almost in Scarlet Hollow. So anyway, as I was saying... Oh no, he's still here. He's been sitting next to you for the past 5 hours, talking at you without pause. You're not sure he even stopped when you started to doze off. At first you thought he was just being friendly, but that was several hours of one-sided conversation ago. I was up in Maryland looking for work, but mostly messing around because I was a dumb teen. Me and my buddies were doing our usual prank stuff, you know, pushing joggers into the harbor, that sort of thing. Wait, what? Pushing joggers into the harbor? Oh, are you serious? What's wrong with you? Hell yeah, so chaos, my dude. Why are you talking to me? Remain silent. I'm gonna say wait, what? Because that was... oh, I could do street smart, feign an illness. That might get me out of this talking with the dude. Alright, let's feign an illness. Let's see what that does, since it's part of our skills. You begin to cough and your eyes start to water on command. Pretending to be sick has always been one of the better ways to get people to leave you alone in strange places. Oh, are you sick? That's alright. I'm pretty sure I've already had whatever you've got. I'm sick all the time. Gotta keep my immune system on its toes, you know. Oh, great. So this girl comes up to us, swinging her purse, yelling about how she was gonna call the cops or whatever. It was hilarious. She actually hit my friend, and he said it hurt a lot, so I guess she really was mad and not just playing. Oh, this guy. But she kept swinging, and soon enough, she lost her balance and fell into the harbor all on her own. We didn't even have to push her. We had a good laugh and fished her out, and her phone got soaked, so she couldn't call the cops on us. We wound up hanging out all day. She kind of became my girlfriend after that, and we've been on and off for about a year, so it's pretty serious. No, it's not, dude! We've been on and off for a year. It's not serious. Okay. So about 5 months ago, she tried to break up with me, like, for real, and jeez, you ever get so mad you just want to, like, kill somebody? Oh, I don't like it. This guy is psycho. I have never felt that way about another person. I find it alarming that you have. Oh man, I don't know. That feels like dangerous to call him out on that. Smile. I don't want to smile and pretend you didn't say that. Oh man. Okay, let's go again with Street Smart. Stop trying to get a rise out of me. Stop it. Huh? Stop what? Whatever it is you think you're doing right now. You know what I'm talking about. This whole corner a stranger on the bus and try to make them uncomfortable act. I'm not playing along. Haha, alright. Maybe I never really wanted to kill her, even if I threatened it a little bit. Anyway, she's giving birth to her son right now, so I'm trying to get up to Virginia to be there for it. But I don't know if I'm, like, into that stuff, so I might just wind up on a bus to New York or something instead. I've always wanted to go there. Definitely unhinged. Oh, man. Oh, man. Hey, driver, how much longer to the next stop? 10 minutes. Everything alright back there? Everything's fine! You don't have to bring the driver into this. We're just chatting. We're pals. We are not pals, sir. Look, fatherhood is just scary, that's all. Plus her mom is there, so it's not like she's alone. Her mom doesn't like me much, so I'd probably just make things super stressful. She'll understand. She's chill. Anyway, where'd you say you were headed? I didn't. No need to be nasty. I was just asking, not like I'm gonna follow you off the bus or anything. So, if you aren't getting off at my stop, then you must be headed to Scarlet Hollow, right? Or the Holler, as they call it in these parts. That's the only other stop until this bus turns around. I ride it pretty often, so I'd know. Almost nobody ever goes up that way, though, come to think of it. I had a couple buddies who went up there to work in the mine. There's a coal mine up in the Holler, you see, and there's always a job listing or two on the boards around here. Never wanted to do that kind of thing myself. I like my lungs the way they are. Thanks, but my buddies got desperate enough to try it. I haven't heard from them in a while now that I think about it. I should see if they're on Facebook, see how they're doing up there. Ha! Hope they didn't die! He looks back at his phone for once, focused on something other than you. Oh, this is me. It was lovely meeting you. Hope you don't get too bored without me around to talk to. Here, I have something for you. The stranger rifles through his pack before presenting you with a dripping bag of peanuts. Ugh. They're boiled peanuts. I got them at a gas station a few buses back. I noticed you haven't eaten much, so I figured you could use them more than me. Plus, they dripped all over my bag, so I don't want to carry them anymore. Tip, sometimes picking a dialogue option establishes new facts about who you are. Okay. No thanks. I'm gonna lie and say I'm allergic to peanuts. I'm actually allergic. Wait, I guess that would... Oh no, but that might establish a fact about me that I don't want later. So, I'm gonna just say no thanks, because I don't want to be allergic to peanuts and then have someone kill me from peanuts. You put your hand up and say no. I'm not really hungry. There's still a good 45 minutes left in your journey, pal, assuming nothing goes wrong. Best to have them on hand. The young man sets the peanuts down on the empty seat next to him. The juices dribble out through the bottom of the bag and into the upholstery, instantly soaking it in peanut brine. Options that have you lie usually have lied before them. Oh, thanks for the tips, Sensations. Yeah, I figured it wouldn't be a lie, so I was like, oh, I don't want to establish that, that my character is allergic to peanuts. And with that, I leave you. Safe travels, friend. Oh, that is disgusting. I have never heard of boiled peanuts before. Just like that, you're alone. The stranger's peanuts soaking into the seat across from you. Maybe you can finally get some sleep. Next stop, Scarlet Hollow, end of the line. Almost there. The bus finally comes to a stop, its brakes squealing as it deposits you in front of Scarlet Hollow bus station. The sign at least reads bus station, but calling it that feels disingenuous. At best, it's a kiosk, though for a small town like this, you're amazed there's so much as a road, let alone a bus that drives on it every week. The driver quickly shuts the doors behind you and starts the engine, kicking up dust clouds as he pulls away, eager to leave you in this place behind. Hey, Panda paws. You instantly recognize the worn young woman from the few public photos on her Facebook page. She's your cousin, Tabitha, and she looks annoyed to be here. Give her your condolences. I'm so sorry for your loss, Tabitha. Yes, great, thank you. Let's get back to the estate. I don't want to spend any more time down here than I have to. Your cousin turns and motions to an old BMW parked near the bus kiosk. Hello, gamers and dragons. You follow her, clambering into the dusty relic. It doesn't take much driving before the only signs of civilization are the car you're in and the road you're on. Tabitha maintains an icy silence as she focuses on the road. Tip: dialogue options labeled Explore can usually be taken without advancing the story. They can impact relationships and unlock additional story paths, so choose carefully. Okay, Explore. Let's see. How are you holding up? I guess we're both members at the Dead Moms Club now, huh? Oh. So the funeral. I can't believe we've never actually met before this. I'm gonna ask how she's holding up. How are you holding up? Fine. You don't have to hide how you're feeling around me. We're family, even if we just met. She sighs a particularly heavy sigh. Look, I appreciate your concern, but I'm fine, really. Can't believe we've never actually met before this. You have your mom to thank for that. Or had, I guess. Look, I don't know what my mom did to piss off this side of the family. I know you're going through a lot right now, but that comment was unnecessary. Is there bad blood between us? You don't know me, and I don't know what my mom's problem was with this side of the family. I don't know why my mom left or what kind of grudge she had against this side of the family, but I'm sorry, I wish I had known about you. Stop saying hi at Dead Moms Club! I'm not gonna pick Dead Moms Club. I'm gonna say, is there bad blood between us? Is there bad blood between us? You don't know me, and I don't know what my mom's problem was with this side of the family. Your cousin stares straight ahead, her expression icy. She clearly doesn't want to talk. I'm just gonna remain silent. You decide to sit in silence with your cousin as the car eases up the steep mountain road. And here it is, the Scarlet Estate. Though it's seen better, I don't like the half the houses on the edge of a cliff. That seems very precarious. The Scarlet Estate, though it's seen better days, its crumbling elegance is not lost on you. Someone used to cramped apartments in gray cities. Your mother told you about this place many times before she passed, always with an anger burning beneath her words. The faded majesty you once imagined doesn't quite compare with what's in front of you, a jarring blend of opulence and ruin. As you stare at it perched on the crumbling cliffside, you can't help but feel like it's something that should have been left to rot a long, long time ago. It definitely does not look safe. Not up to code at all. I mean, the whole half side of the house looks like it's about to fall off the edge of the cliff at any moment. I really hope that my room's not in that side of the house. You're hit with a blast of dusty air as you step across the threshold and into the foyer. Everything in this room has been here for much longer than you've been alive, each object cemented in place with layers of dust and cobwebs. You can hear doors creak on their hinges and the aches and moans of ancient floorboards as the house itself sways in the wind. Welcome to our family's humble estate. Hey, Swamp Furby. Appalachian Estates. How scarily close to landslide you are. Also, hi. Welcome back. Unfortunately, due to the current state of the house, only a few rooms will be safely accessible during your stay. I wouldn't go wandering anywhere else if you value your limbs. The floors have been known to give out. If you know what's good for you, you'll stick to your room, your bathroom, and the kitchen, and hallways, I guess. But only the hallways you need to use to get to those places. I'll show you around so you know where it's safe to walk. You can leave your bags here for the time being. Lie, it's beautiful. So that's what you're talking about. I don't think I've ever been in a building that feels as powerful as this. I'm just gonna say cool things. Let's just get the tour over with. Follow me. You put your bags down and follow Tabitha through a long, dusty hallway. She delicately steps over holes and tears on the floor, and you do your best to trace her steps. Kitchen. On Wednesdays, a woman from town comes in and does the cleaning. Her name is Janie. I wouldn't recommend socializing with her. She'll talk your ear off. If you need any food, there's fixings for peanut butter and jelly. Don't touch my mac and cheese or my ice cream. Those are off limits. Oh shit, I guess if I had said I was allergic to peanuts, I would not be able to eat peanut butter and jelly. Oh, and you can also access the garden through here, but it's pretty wild, so I wouldn't if I were you. Tip: some explore options prevent you from taking others. Choose carefully. Man, you could be like really rude with some of these options. This is so nice. Awesome. I love PB&J. Oh, I'm just gonna... Is there somewhere in town to buy food? Let's do that. I might want to eat something other than PB&J this week. Is there somewhere in town we can get groceries? Well, aren't you fancy? Yeah, there's a general store. Well, you're keeping the mac and cheese and ice cream to yourself. Yeah, there's a general store. There's also a diner. I usually order my food in bulk online, though, so I wouldn't be going with you. Clearly, you order mac and cheese in bulk. Sweet, thanks. Cool, good talk. Alright, what's next? What's next on the tour? I'm trying to like... I feel like I'm like trying to be like what I would be like in this situation, and I would be very polite and not outspoken. So that's why I'm not choosing many of the explore options, because I feel like a lot of those would be very rude to say. Bathroom, follow me. Great, it's been hours since I've gone. As the two of you leave the kitchen, you pass by a tuxedo cat, kitty cat, sitting on the countertop. Approach the cat. Don't try to pet Fruit Fruit. If she wants to be pet, she'll let you know. I know how cats work. Ne me parle pas. Oh, you're French. Sorry, I don't speak French. I'm sorry, little lady. Je ne parle pas François. Of course, how typically American. I shall debase myself by speaking your tongue, but only so that I might insult you directly to your face, you uncultured swine. Haha, very funny. Her name sounds French. Stop wasting my time and let's finish the tour. You once again follow Tabitha through a long, dusty hallway. Maybe after a few nights it'll get easier to navigate these spaces, but for the time being you feel lucky to have not fallen through the floors. Guest bathroom. Not much to show, it's a bathroom. I'll wait outside. Do what you must if you must. Do what you must if you must. I've never done a speak with animals around. This is delightful. Oh, cool. I'm glad that it'll be something new for you. Wow. What does the maid actually do? It is a wretched bathroom. Piles of junk set untouched in the corners of the room and mysterious stains paint the floor. I mean, at least take out the garbage, right? Who exactly uses this bathroom? I am curious about that. Guests. How many guests do you have? And why does this guest dye in their hair so often? Lift toilet seat. Oh! Scram! Fell off the chicken! Bug skitter from the bowl as you lift the seat. You gotta go, you gotta go! A toilet is a toilet. Sure, it could be cleaner, but your business needs doing, and this is as good a place as any. You do what you must and rejoin your cousin out in the hall. Next up, guest bedroom. Last stop on the tour. Follow me. I don't know that I want to see the guest bedroom if it's as bad as the guest bathroom. You and Tabitha briefly return to the foyer before climbing the stairs and reaching the guest room. This is where you'll be staying. The linens are fresh. I had Janie wash them last week. I had to endure a half-hour rant about her kid to get her to do it, so you'd better be grateful. Oh, no wonder. Janie probably doesn't do any cleaning if she doesn't talk to her. The closet is full of old family stuff, so you can't hang your clothes up, but you can use the dresser. It should be empty. This is great. Way nicer than what I'm used to. Want to dump, I hate it. It seems a little... Why would someone be so rude? Guess I'll... Okay, I'll just say something to explore a little bit. Okay, this is great. Way nicer than I'm used to. I can't say I'm surprised. Each and every piece of furniture in this room is a genuine antique, handed down through the family for generations. This is not an IKEA bedroom, or whatever such nonsense you're used to in the city. Or just like, maybe Nebraska Furniture Mart? I don't know. Who used to sleep here? When? This house is almost 150 years old. Many, many people have slept here. And now you'll sleep here, carrying on the fine tradition of bedrooms being slept in. Okay, I guess I'll start to get settled. She is making no effort to be friendly. Follow me. I'll take you back to the foyer so you can collect your belongings. This concludes our tour. I'm afraid I must return to my duties, so you'll have to entertain yourself for the rest of the day. Don't expect to see much of me. Tip: some dialogue options will open additional conversation paths, some right away and others down the line. Okay. let's do this. You asked me to come here, but you're acting all pissed off that I actually came. What's going on with you? Look, I'm sorry I've been testy since you've gotten here, but you haven't exactly been easy. I'm under a lot of pressure right now. I have been easy. I have been very accommodating, not making any rude comments, and... Okay. Just stay out of my hair, okay? I have work to do. What kind of work do you do? I run the coal mine, same as every Scarlet who came before me. Okay, I was estranged from this part of the family. I don't know anything about it. Except for you and your mom. It requires a lot of time and concentration, so I'd appreciate it if you didn't keep me for long. Okay. Didn't know we owned a coal mine. We don't own the coal mine. I own the coal mine. Your side of the family forfeited any claim to it years ago. Oh, sorry. Hashtag girl boss! That sounds pretty impressive and exciting. Good for you. I appreciate your enthusiasm, but I don't think of it as exciting in the same way I don't think of cleaning a toilet or painting a wall as exciting. It's a task. Clearly, but you don't seem to do that either, so... I'm just gonna remain silent. You decide to remain silent. Great. Any other questions before I leave? I will keep you, but we should hang out when you get back. We'll see. There's a lot that needs to get done this week. Your cousin leaves through the front door, and now it's just you and this sprawling, decrepit estate. Okay. Let's go settle into the room. Now that your cousin's gone, the aches and pains of your journey sink into your bones. You stumble back up the stairs to your room, suitcase in tow, eager to unwind before you face the rest of the day. You stand at the entrance to your room. Let's see. Put your spare clothes in the dresser. Ooh, let's check the closet. Oh, creepy doll. You can see why your cousin said you should put your clothes in the dresser instead of this closet. I missed that part. I shouldn't remember that she said that. There must be decades of family history stacked up in here. Pick up the doll. Oh, there's something on her foot. Of course, you're sharing a room with the creepy doll. You pick it up and examine it more closely. Its foot reads, "Property of Alexandra." No need to carry this around with you. You close the closet behind you. Alright, let's put our clothes away. Oh, goodness. You drag your suitcase over to the dresser and open the bottom drawer. An opossum lurks within. It is quiet but angry. Afraid! I friend, no, I know hurt. I friend, I know hurt. Afraid! Oh. Put clothes on top of the opossum? I don't want to do that. What's your name, little guy? I'm Panda Paws. Dustin. What are you doing in my drawers? Warm, dark. Can you move, please? I want to put my clothes in here. No, this is Dustin House. Okay. Can you tell me about the human who lives here? Which human? Tell me about Tabitha. Can you tell me about Tabitha? Dustin not good with names. Okay. One of the humans died. Only one lives here now. 2 humans live here. Can you tell me about the humans who live here? Okay, Dustin. Can you tell me about the 2 humans who live here? One human sad, one human scary. The sad human. Cries, give Dustin bad sleeps. What about the scary human? Can you tell me about the scary human? Always watches, eyes hateful. Okay. Okay. Thanks for the help, Dustin. Okay! Um, fashion your clothes into a nest. Oh, you poor thing. You look cold in there. Oh my goodness, he's so cute! All cuddled up in my clothes. You gently lay your clothes on top of the creature, arranging them in a little nest. Dustin closes his mouth, somewhat more at ease than before, and looks up at you with his shiny black eyes. Human is kind to Dustin. Dustin will remember this. You close the drawer, satisfied with yourself for a job well done. Okay, let's look out the window. Oh, not an interesting view. Alright, you can only imagine how beautiful the garden must have been in its heyday. If you owned this place, you'd totally get out there with a shovel and some gardening gloves and whip it into shape. You'd go out and pull weeds, chop trees, carve topiaries, and do whatever you needed to do to return it to its former glory. And once it was all done, you'd sit by the fountain, which of course would have a little goldfish in it, and drink a floral tea while enjoying the birdsong. It would be a lot of work to get it back to its former glory, though. Yeah, you definitely do that, just not right now. Examine the painting on the wall. This must be an older relative of yours, judging by the dates on the inscription. You've never heard of her, but you've barely heard anything about your aunt and cousin until a week ago, so that's not really a surprise. Maybe you could ask Tabitha about the Mary Belle Scarlet the next time you see her. That is, if she's actually in the mood for conversation. Alright, let's take a nap. You immediately collapse onto the bed. You're tired enough that being alone in a strange new place won't stop you from passing out. If you're tired, you're tired. Or so you thought. You cough as a small cloud of dust rises up from the mattress. These sheets might be fresh, but everything beneath them might have been around to see the dawn of civilization. Great. You try to settle in, but the bed is lumpy in strange places, and you can feel the springs pressing through the fabric. You might be tired, but you're far from tired enough to get in more than a few minutes of uncomfortable napping. Ugh. Had one of those moments before. It doesn't seem like there's much else for you to do here right now. Let us... I'm not gonna investigate the forbidden wings of the instate. You want me to die? Let's get a PB&J. You haven't had anything to eat all day. The only thing louder than your stomach right now are the creaks and moans of this ancient place. A PB&J sounds exactly like what you need to take on the rest of the day. You head to the kitchen. Frou-frou. You're back in the kitchen, ready to craft a beautiful peanut butter and jelly sandwich. It's a daunting task, given the state of the place, but the aggressive growls of your stomach outweigh your fear of food poisoning. To get started, you'll probably need to find some peanut butter, some jelly, bread, a plate, and a knife. Let's start the frou-frou. Frou-frou hisses as you draw near and remains firmly in place. You might want to talk to me, but I don't want to talk to you. Go away. Dustin says there's more than one person living in the house. Ugh, you talk to that disgusting little rat who lives in this house is none of your concern. Can you tell me about Tabitha? What can you tell me about my cousin? This is the first time I met her. Spare me your life story. Tabitha at least knows not to bother me. Can you tell me about my aunt? Can you tell me about Pearl Ann? I never knew my aunt. She's dead. I don't waste my time on corpses. If you won't take the hint, I suppose I'll have to take things into my own hands. Ow! Frou-frou lunges at your hand and bites you hard. You back away. Alright. Sheesh. Okay, search the fridge. As you approach the fridge, your eyes catch a note taped to the door reading, Janie, stay out, in all caps. Below it, in separate handwriting, are the words okie dokie. Oh wow, she just bulks up on peanut butter and jelly, huh? You open the fridge. You already feel a deep urge to wash your hands, even though you have yet to touch anything other than the handle. I'm not examining the old takeout. It's probably disgusting. Just take the jelly. You reach for one of the unopened jars of grape jelly, carefully checking its expiration date. You breathe a sigh of relief when you realize it's recent. This was either purchased specifically for you, or jelly is one of the few things in this kitchen Tabitha actually uses. All you need now is a plate, a knife, bread, and some peanut butter. Better close this fridge and keep looking. Alright. Close the fridge. Who opens the freezer when they open the fridge door? Yeah. Search the pantry. Oh, nice. Oh, some of the bread is moldy. Tabitha sure loves her mac and cheese. Take bread. You pick up one of the non-moldy loaves of bread. Great. One step closer to a satisfying snack. Oh, there's a mouse. Oh, is it dead? Take the peanut butter. King of nut butters, and only 3% of each jar is mashed up cockroaches. Ew. The only thing you need now are a plate and a knife. Close the pantry. You close the pantry door as best as you can and turn back to the rest of the kitchen. Search the cabinets. The cabinet must be where Tabitha keeps the dishware and, oddly enough, the utensils. Interesting. Well, I guess if you don't have a lot, if you only have 2 people living there, it makes sense to keep them both together. Grab a plate and butter knife. Oh, examine the mug. It reads, I was blown away at Blowing Rock, North Carolina. So your aunt and cousin actually traveled sometimes, even if it was only a few hours from the estate. Maybe you can route your return trip through Blowing Rock. It might be nice to see the local sights before heading home. Alright, examine the shot glass. I survived Deb's 50th. Your aunt's name was Pearl Ann, so this wasn't from her 50th. Of the few stories you'd heard from your mom, Pearl Ann wasn't the type to have kitschy friends who gave out themed shot glasses at their birthday parties. Alright, let's grab a plate and butter knife. You grab a plate and a butter knife. This is the last ingredient you need to make your PB&J. Time to get to work. You close the cabinet and look back to the rest of the kitchen. Make the PB&J. Despite the state of this horrendous kitchen, you have successfully combined your 3 ingredients to make a peanut butter and jelly sandwich. Congratulations, you can feed yourself. It looks beautiful. A job well done. All of that hassle and it took you less than a minute to eat. The rest of the day lies in front of you. Let us check out the garden. This garden was reclaimed by the wilderness long ago. It might not be very safe, but who's to stop you from venturing deeper? Yeah, let's explore the garden. How unsafe could it be? You wander further into the garden. It's quiet out here. I guess that's all I can do. Return to the kitchen. You head back inside and close the door behind you. You're done here. Congratulations, you've eaten and have a full day ahead of yourself. What do you want to do next? Might as well head to town. There's not much left for you to do here other than head out and explore the town. You do just that. If you'd had known you'd wind up having to walk all the way back to town, you probably would have just asked Tabitha to leave you at the bus stop, especially with how unhappy she seemed to see you. If only you could wipe the slate between the two of you clean and bury some of the tension, though maybe your mother's funeral isn't the best time for something like that. Then again, maybe it's the perfect time. Continue down the path. It's really pretty out here. Finally, you made it back to town. The holler, as that guy on the bus called it, has probably seen better days. It still has the feeling of an idyllic country town, but its sidewalks are cracked and many of the storefronts are boarded up, their windows dusty with age. The chill breeze sweeps down the lane and you shudder, suddenly feeling as if you're peering into a grave. I guess the town's... Puppy! Gretchen, come back! Quit bothering strangers! Oh, I thought it was a kid. Oops. Why, I do declare, who is this stranger, and why does she smell of peanut butter? Sorry about that. Gretchen can be very slippery when she wants to be. She loves to get loose and cause havoc. It's nice to meet you, Gretchen. I'm Panda Paws. Oh my, I can't remember the last time I met a newcomer who was so wonderfully polite. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance, Panda Paws. That's a funny way to introduce yourself. I'm Stella. It's not often I see a strange face up in the holler. Every now and then there's a new crop of cool folks, but you don't look dusty enough for that. You aren't in town for the funeral, are you? The Scarlet funeral? Yep, I just got into town today. Wow, I didn't think there would be anyone else coming. Are you staying with Tabby? How's she holding up? Upon mention of your cousin, Gretchen mutters under her breath. One of these days, I'll get that Tabitha to pet me. I haven't seen her since Pearland passed, or for a while before that, now that I think about it. Sorry, did you say Tabby? I can't imagine Tabitha ever going by something so cute. She did back when I knew her better. It's been a while. I hope she's okay. I'm worried about her too. She's always been a little rough around the edges, but I figured she'd probably be having a rough go of things. She and her mom were really close. Thinks she's been up in that old mansion all by herself. It'll probably be good for her now that you're staying there, even if she doesn't think so herself. How long have you known her? Oh, quite a long time. The town's really small, so everybody's known everybody else as far back as they can remember. Tabby and I got a little close when we were both in the school's production of A Midsummer Night's Dream. I was Puck and she was Mustard Seed. As you might have expected, she was more than a little prickly, but I managed to soften her up a bit in the end. But then she graduated, and that was that. I haven't seen that girl or her horrible little cat since I was middle-aged. Oh, before it slips my mind... Oh, that's Gretchen. Oh, before it slips my mind, if you're staying up in that spooky old mansion, you must have met Frou Frou. The Frou Frou. How does that monster fare? Yeah, I met Frou Frou. She might think she's so much better than me, but I will get her to let me pet her, even if it's the last thing I do. Let's do Tabitha's cat. Unfortunately, yes, I have met Frou Frou. Wait, what? Are you messing with me? You can't actually talk to my dog, right? I'm joking. If I could actually talk to animals, do you think I'd just do that in front of people? Alas, you have discovered my dark and terrible secret. I can talk to animals, and animals can talk to me. Your dog sounds like a southern belle when she talks. Haha, yeah, of course you're joking. You and Stella maintain silent, awkward eye contact. Next time you see that devil, please send my regards, and do let her know that not only do I still draw breath, but that I very much still plan to outlive her. Oh, you just got to town. You must be starving. I was just on my way to the diner for coffee, and they got amazing biscuits. My treat. Biscuits, your treat? Hell yeah! Awesome, let's go. There's no way a PB&J would fill me up. Pleasant aroma of greasy breakfast food hangs heavy in the air. In contrast with the empty, lifeless atmosphere of the family estate, the diner is filled with the comforting din of human life. All of which grinds to a sudden halt as the patrons realize that a stranger has entered the establishment. Way to make someone feel welcome, dang. Hi everyone, I'm Panda Paws. Just in town for the funeral. Before anyone can respond, you and Stella casually slide into a booth, pretending the whole town didn't just gawk at you like a sideshow attraction. Looks like your entrance was a little more dramatic than you were expecting, huh? Folks around here don't meet many strangers as is, and with who you're related to, well, let's just say you'll be the talk of the town for a while. Hey Stella, I went ahead and fixed you up a coffee. They quietly place a cup of coffee in front of Stella. And here's some bacon for the little lady. For me? For me? Gretchen sniffs the bacon and digs in. Tip, you can hit the H button on your keyboard to hide the text box at any time. Oh, so I can see the little Gretchen's cute little face as they eating bacon. Anything for you? The name's Avery. I'll be taking care of you today. Let's see. Stella said she's buying, so I'll have one of everything. Please and thank you. I wonder if they'll take it as a joke. How about we start with some biscuits and coffee? No problem. Avery pours the fragrant brew into the empty mug in front of you. They linger after pouring your coffee, turning to you nervously. Oh, and I'm sorry for your loss. One of everything, huh? Normally I'd love to, but I've got to head out in not too long. Anyways, the funeral's not till Sunday, right? That gives you quite a bit of time to slim around town. I'm trying to think if there are any cool events going on this week. There's always the reading adventure at the library, which is supposed to be for little kids, but I do it every month anyway. Oh, and I'm pretty sure Avery's throwing a party Saturday night, so that's a fun thing to look forward to. And there's the weekly Sunday potluck. That should be right after the funeral too, so it'll be a special occasion. Is the potluck like a church thing? Would it be weird for me to come if I'm not a member? No, the Sunday thing is coincidental. It's actually hosted by the library. Not too many people go to church around here if I'm being honest. Remain silent. Stella shifts uncomfortably in response to your silence. I'm sure we would. There are plenty of God-fearing folks around town. It's just that the pastor's kind of a creep. You'll get it if you meet him. There's just something off about the guy. Anyway, those are all the big events I can think of. As for the day-to-day, any idea how you want to kill time for the rest of the week? Kind of assumed I'd be spending my time trying to help Tabitha, but with how quickly she ran off today, I'm not sure that's enough for a full schedule. That's really sweet of you, but you're right. That'll definitely still leave you with plenty of time to kill. Have you thought about exploring the local trails at all? I'm usually out there a few nights a week for my job, and I'd be happy to show you around. Before Stella can finish, Avery returns biscuit in tow. Is there nothing else coming for me? Gosh, if I had known that plate of bacon would be my main and only course, I would have waited before digging in. Hey, Winnie wanted to give you a biscuit on the house. She sends her condolences. Thanks, it looks great. Thanks, Avery, it looks great. You pick up the biscuit. It's delicate and fluffy. It nearly crumbles at your touch. Buttery warmth emanates from its surface. You take a bite. It melts in your mouth as if it was nothing but butter suspended in a thin matrix of dough. Truly, this is a perfect biscuit. This is the best biscuit I've ever had. It's not saying much. I'm just gonna say, whoa. Whoa, this is a really good biscuit. Wow. So glad you like it. Avery lingers at the table for a moment. So, has Stella mentioned she's famous? Aha! Oh, Avery, I'm not famous. You're the only person I know who's been on the news. If that's not famous, then I don't know what is. Stella sighs. I'm a YouTuber. Ooh, a YouTuber. Wait, what kind of videos do you do? The guy's shirt on the left is literally my shower curtain. Oh, that's funny, Dallas. Welcome on in. What kind of videos do you do? She hunts cryptids. You should really check out her channel, Panopause. It's amazing. I think the best video to start with would be that river one. You know, the controversial one. Oh yeah, the Catawba River Runner. I didn't expect much out of the footage at the time, but it really wound up doing numbers. So the River Runner is a cryptid that's only known from a single sighting. 2 Boy Scouts thought they saw something big and weird in the Catawba River, and challenge, that's all I had to go on. But then I wound up catching this on camera. Stella pulls out her phone and shows you a clip of something in a river. Some folks said it was a beaver, but if that was the case, it'd be at least twice the size of any beaver I've seen. I also had people saying it was a dog, or even a capybara, that must have escaped from a local wildlife sanctuary. It was a mountain lion. I could smell it. Oh, Gretchen. It was a mountain lion. I could smell it sting from miles away. I'm still not sure what it was, and I'm the one who saw the thing with my own 2 eyes. Gretchen thinks it's a mountain lion. Let's say Gretchen thinks it's a mountain lion. You decide to share Gretchen's insight with Stella and Avery. Gretchen seems to think it's a mountain lion. Haha, very funny. You might have gotten me earlier, but I'm on to you. You're not going to trick me into thinking you talked to my dog. As for your theory, no way. It is absolutely not a mountain lion. There are no mountain lions this far east. I did a whole video on the Appalachian mountain lion myth and found jack squat, and there's no reason one would be swimming in the river like this. They're not fans of water. And the body is way too long. No way. Personally, I'm a fan of the capybara theory. There's always people keeping those things as exotic pets. Kind of a sewer gator type situation. Yeah, exactly. Some exotic pet owner set it free, and now it will forever roam the confusing Boy Scouts and YouTube commenters for years to come. So, speaking of things to do around town, I was actually planning on filming this week's video tonight. I was wondering if maybe you'd want to come along. It's a pretty easy one this week. We won't even have to camp anywhere. I'm gonna go after the... Wait! No spoilers! I should probably get back to it instead of standing around chatting with friends anyway. See you all around. Now that the coast is clear, I'm going after Skunk Ape. Oh. Interesting. Tell me more. Well, it's kind of like Bigfoot, only smellier. Most skunk ape sightings are from Florida, but while I was doing research for last week's video, I came across a report where a lady from a town over claimed to have seen one on her deck, playing tug of war with her dog. And as I leave no stone unturned, I decided it was worth investigating. So what do you say, want to tag along? Hold the camera for me while I narrate against the darkening sky, that sort of thing. Hey Willow, welcome on in! Good to see you again. We are playing a Scarlet Hollow spooky game, Choose Your Own Adventure. Our aunt has died and we are visiting Scarlet Hollow for the funeral. That depends. Are you going to be there, Gretchen? Oh, naturally, I wouldn't want any misfortune to befall my beloved Stella. I must stay by her side through thick and thin, however odd her passions may be. Of course, it's actually been a while since I've had anyone but Gretchen out there with me. Say no more, I'm in. This is going to be a lot of fun. I actually started the channel with a couple buddies of mine back in middle school, so it'll be kind of like a blast from the past. I miss those two. Our videos were terrible. You know, that gets me thinking. I wonder if they'd be down to come along with us. Get the old gang back together. Though I guess Kanika has to close out the general store tonight, so I'm pretty sure she's a no-go. But Reese, I think there's a decent chance we could get him to come out of his cave if he's up for it. Do you mind if I make a quick call? Stella pulls out her phone and dials it, waiting while it rings. Reese, dude, what's up? Feels like it's been forever. Aw, man, I'm sorry to hear that. Do you want me to come by, or...? Okay, if you're really sure, but if you change your mind. Oh, I was just calling to ask if you... Oh. I was just coming out to ask if you wanted to go out to the woods tonight. I met somebody cool in town today. She's Tabitha's cousin. I know, yeah, just here for the week. Anyway, we're going out to look for a skunk ape. We could take the easier trails if that would help. Dang, man, that sounds awful. I hope you take it easy tonight. I'll swing by sometime this week, and we can have a more low-key hang. How's that? Yeah, I'll bring her. Talk to you soon. Bye, bud. Reese, there's always been something off about that boy. I never did like the smell of him. Oh, that was Gretchen. Reese, there's always been something off about that boy. I never did like the smell of him. Looks like it's just you and me, pal. Did he ask you to bring me to his house? Why? He's excited to meet you, of course. I think you'll find most folks in town are. Is he okay? He's not feeling well, that's all. He's had a lot going on in the past, gosh, 10 years or so. I feel like it's gotten a lot worse recently. Can't remember the last time I saw him leave his house. Oh well, it's not my place to talk about, really. I just got a little excited thinking about having him along again. He's hilarious, you love him. We should swing by his place sometime this week. That'd be nice. I'd love to meet your friends. Awesome, I'll make it happen. He's definitely the trickier one to meet. Kanika is much easier to track down since she's at the general store basically every day. But friendship can wait. We've got a skunk ape to hunt. So we should probably head out if we want to make it up the mountain before it's too dark. Come on, let's blow this popsicle stand. You pause before getting up. Maybe it's time to make a good first impression. Leave a tip, leave a generous tip. You can't afford to leave a tip. Don't leave a tip. You didn't spend any money. I'm gonna say don't leave a tip. I didn't spend any money. I wouldn't think to leave a tip. It's not like you asked to come to this diner or asked for Avery to stand by and chat with you, and still. And on top of that, you didn't even pay for any food, so why should you leave a tip? What is there to tip for? I mean, you don't have to say it like that. You get up from the table, guilt-free, as Stella pulls out a 5 and lays it on the table. Thanks for the coffee, Avery. See you later. She turns to leave the diner and you follow close behind. It hadn't been very cold when you first arrived in town, but as the sun dips closer and closer to the horizon, a chill descends upon the hollow, and you see your situation with renewed clarity. You're in a new place, far from civilization, and the people you know, following someone you just met into a dark forest in search of monsters. You feel strangely calm. The setting sun paints beautiful colors in the sky. Fresh air fills your lungs, and pleasant songs of crickets trill around you as night descends. This is where you're supposed to be, with Stella by your side, a sweet smile on her face, and Gretchen plodding along in front without a care in the world. Gotta love this brisk fall weather. This past summer was the hottest on record, since last year at least. Wait, we just went on an adventure with a stranger? We sure did! We're hunting the skunk ape. You know how it is these days. Each summer is the hottest yet until the next summer, which always finds a way to be much worse. How stupid. It's just nice to feel a chill in the air and see the leaves change, like normalcy is restored, if only for a moment. But they have a dog. They can't be bad. Anybody who owns a dog can't be bad. That's my philosophy. Sorry if that was a bit of a bummer. We should talk about something more fun, like skunk apes. Do you ever hunt for things that aren't cryptids, you know, like ghosts, demons, werewolves, that sort of thing? Yeah, for sure. I used to go after all sorts of spooky stuff. I never had much luck though, especially when it came to ghosts. Maybe it's the dog that is bad. No, that hurt typing out. No dogs are bad, I take it back. Gretch just done nothing wrong in her life. Exactly. Oh, look at Gretch, it's so cute. Back when I first started doing solo videos, I'd go into all sorts of old abandoned buildings, hoping to stumble across some sort of activity. But nothing ever happened. It was always just me and my camera in an old house getting worked up over a gust of wind or a creaky floorboard. When all's said and done, I've just been a lot luckier with cryptids. I want to believe in ghosts so bad, and I can't rule out the possibility that there really are true hauntings out there, but if there are, I sure as heck haven't seen any myself. The dog isn't bad, maybe the owner is. We'll see. Werewolves I kind of lumped in with cryptids. I'd be shocked if there actually were people out there who turned into animals, but werewolf lore lines up pretty well with the great beast genre of cryptid. That's true. As for demons, I don't know. I honestly don't even want to consider the possibility that they exist, because if they really are out there, a lot of folks are doomed to an eternity of flames. So let's hope all of that's just fun. Am I right? What about aliens? Don't even get me started. Did you see those UFO videos the government declassified? Aliens are definitely real, and they have absolutely visited Earth. Like, I believe in aliens way more than I believe in cryptids. I adore my darling Stella, but she gets the strangest ideas in her head these days. Ever since her parents went away, she's been more and more foolhardy with all this critter nonsense. You don't see me hunting aliens out here because we know they're real. Heck yes, aliens are real. Nice, I knew we had a connection. I know somebody who knows somebody who heard a story from this trucker in Fayetteville. If this was real life, no one but a child would have believed her. Well, considering that I have the ability to talk with dogs, I don't think it's too far-fetched to believe in aliens. Or I should say talk with animals. His truck stopped in the middle of the road, just shut down completely, even though he had a full tank of gas. And suddenly it looked like daylight outside. He could see cows out in the fields, birds in the sky. Then this metallic, like, egg thing appeared, floating in front of his truck. So like at the beginning of the game, it lets you pick 2 traits that will help you throughout the game, and I picked talk with animals. So my character has the ability to talk with animals. That's why sometimes I'll be reading what Gretchen, the dog, is saying. Children and that guy that wears a boot as a hat that lives outside my apartment. He passed out, and when he woke up, he was missing one of his pinkies. It was like it had never even been there. It was just smooth skin where a pinky should be. I know it's a secondhand source, but there's plenty more like it, and if they are true... Could have been the government. I'm convinced. Makes sense to me, for sure. And even if this one's hogwash, there's a lot of evidence out there. Has anything bad ever happened on these sites? You know, just curious. Let me think. There was that one time back in early high school when Reese fell down a cliff. You're not convinced? That's alright. But he was fine. We had some folks from town rig up a pulley to get him out of the ravine, and his leg only took a week or 2 to heal. All in all, not too bad. Though, I guess there was also that time I was out here alone and kinda got stuck in a cave. I was getting great footage of what I thought was a family of wampus cats, but I wasn't able to wiggle my way back out. Turns out that the wampus cats were actually skunks who very much did not appreciate me blocking the entrance to their hidey hole. And instead of running for help, Gretchen just sat outside, bored to tears. Lassie, she is not. I object to that accusation. I made sure to give those nasty little skunks a piece of my mind. That's what I did, and I kept Stella company, just as she would for me if I decided to hide in a hole for hours. She wasn't hiding, she was stuck. Oh, Gretchen, you're beautiful. It took about an hour to get loose, which was pretty intense, but a few tomato juice baths later, I was right as rain. So it could have been a lot worse. Oh, and there was that time I accidentally stumbled onto an old Duke's property and nearly got my head shot off. But that happens to everybody sooner or later. I barely count it. So yeah, these hikes aren't all that dangerous, all things considered. What's the weirdest thing you've seen out here other than cryptids? Oh gosh, that's a good one. Let me think. Well, there's always the deer I saw stealing baby birds out of a nest and eating them. That was pretty messed up. What the fuck? I have never liked deer. They're creepy as fuck. But if that legit happened, like if that's like a story that the writer took that happened and put it in here, that just proves my theory even more. I think most people know about that these days. I've seen tons of videos of other deer doing it, so I'm not sure if it counts as weird anymore. It's still freaking weird. I don't trust deers. They're too creepy. Oh, Tetanus Lake. That's definitely the weirdest. Yes, deers are cute. I'm not arguing that, but they're also hella creepy. It's a 5-foot deep, 30-foot wide pile of old cans and bottles and assorted garbage, with grass and trees growing on it, so you could barely tell it was there until you stepped on it. Wendigos, exactly. It was practically solid ground with how much it had been compressed, but you could still fall through it if you weren't careful, hence the name. Like, there was an episode of Adventure Time with the deer, and that just did not make me like deer. Even more, because it was creepy in that episode. Better be up on your shots if you want to mess around in there. It's all stuff from the 50s too, which is super neat. I salvaged a few bottles so I can keep on my dresser as a little souvenir. Alright, let's move on. Did you hear that? Oh, calm down, Gretchen, you old mutt. Oh, Duke, you rascal. Phew, sorry for getting spooked, Duke. I thought you were some creature of darkness. Nah, girlie, just old Duke. Yeah, the horns can make it creepy. And those videos that I've seen online that people post where they'll like have a bunch of deer just congregating in the middle of the woods and they're all looking at the camera like with their eyes all bright and stuff. Now, what the hell are you looking for way out here? Skunk ape. Sorry I asked. And who's this you suckered into coming with you? Wait a tick, you aren't. Is that? Yep. I see. Welcome to the holler. My condolences. I'll keep you in my prayers. Now both of y'all head back to town, you hear? It's best you steer well clear of this area tonight. I'm out dealing with my own critter, and won't be too appreciative if a couple fools with a camera scare away the more sensitive wildlife. What are you hunting tonight? Something tall and hairy? Something musky? You seen anything like that recently? Wouldn't you like to know? You never could stay in your business, Stella Richmond. Put that damn camera down. Probably because I'm new to town, and I probably look like I'm related to Tabitha and them, so he probably just figured, you know, put two and two together. Smart dude. Come on, Duke. Maybe I can help out. I'm pretty good at tracking. You know I learned from the best. Because we're special, exactly. That you did, but I have yet to see a shred of proof that you listened to any of it. The way you tromp around the woods at night yelling about chunkabungas or what have you. Chunkabungas. Something's been getting at my chickens. I've lost 3 this week and can't afford to lose many more than that. Huh, I wonder if Skunk Ape has a taste for chicken. Now see, this is why I don't come to you about these things. It ain't no Skunk Ape, whatever the hell that is. I know exactly what this is, but I know you won't believe me if I tell you. Oh, Duke, you don't think it's... I do, actually. It's those damned mountain lions that are out there, Stella. I don't care what your little investigation turned up. You haven't been out in these woods as long as I have. Those sons of bitches are sneaky. Of course, you wouldn't find any in one night of tracking. And I know for a fact that's what's been getting at my chickens. It couldn't be anything else. I'm telling you, man, mountain lions are extinct in these parts. There hasn't been an actual sighting since the 1990s. And even those were iffy. It's true, there are mountain lions out here, sure as sin. They pee on all the best trees. I can't believe you go out there on your YouTube saying some river monster spotted by a couple school-aged Boy Scouts has been 100% confirmed, yet Appalachian cougars are some kind of far-fetched fantasy made up by geezers like me. You made me look like a fool. I read those comments people were posting on your video. I'm sorry, Duke. I didn't mean to sick anybody on you. I just don't think it's plausible. Exactly. Gretchen knows. She got the nose to nose. You'll eat those words when I come carrying a mountain lion corpse out of those woods at dawn. And if you two don't want a face full of buckshot, I suggest you run home and stay out of the woods tonight. Okay. Don't butt in. This is between Duke and Stella. Yeah. You stand awkwardly by as the two continue to argue. Duke, you're just wasting your time. Give us just one night out there to see what we can find. I'm sure we can get to the bottom of this. Yeah, right. You'll get some shaky footage of a raccoon and claim it's a heretofore unknown creature that has heat ray vision or some such nonsense. I know what I'm looking for, and there's no way I'm backing down. But I've got to film tonight. The video needs to be out by tomorrow evening so I can keep on schedule. If I miss an update, I might lose my new sponsor. Who knows what that will mean for my career? We're gonna get mauled by mountain lions, right? You ain't the only one on the schedule. As you know, my boy Bo and me are headed down to the state fair to show off Big Betty. We'll be gone near a whole week, so our chicken coop might as well have a big all-you-can-eat side on it. You know how I feel about my chickens. I couldn't take it if I lost any more of my poor little ladies. Let's just go, Stella. Let's just go, Stella. He's not gonna budge. You're right. No point losing any more time arguing. Fine, we'll head back to town. Hope Gretchen doesn't die. Well, we're headed back to town, so I think we'll be okay. We'll let him take care of the mountain lion. Break a leg out there, Duke. Break a what now? I mean, good luck, old man. Alright, have a nice night, y'all. As you and Stella return to the trail, she carefully looks back the way you came. Okay, the coast is clear. There's no way we're letting Duke edge us out that easy. Come on, I know a trail that'll let us get around him. I guess we're not heading back to town. Lead the way. We're so shy. Maybe. We'll see. Yes. And trust me, we don't have anything to worry about from old Duke or his shotgun. I've gone out hunting with him before. The man sounds like a truck crashing through the trees when he walks. Even if we do cross paths, we'll hear him long before he catches wind of us. Trail's just up this way. Let's go. Alright, this looks like a good shot. Mind holding the camera? She hands you the camera and takes position. Ahem. As the night falls, my new assistant, the mysterious Panda Paws, and I find ourselves on a high hill in the Blue Ridge Mountains, where we'll begin our hunt for the elusive yet pungent skunk ape. Though mostly encountered in Florida, this possible relative of Bigfoot has been spotted all along the southeastern edge of the United States, including right in this very county. Here's hoping we get a glimpse tonight. We'll check back once we're on the trail. Until then, stay searching, Stellars. And keep digging, Gretches. It's so cute. I can take that camera off your hands for now. We'll be able to start the tracking scenes once the sun sets all the way. In the meantime, we get to take in all of this gorgeous scenery. It's breathtaking. And the air is so clean and fresh. I feel like I'm breathing for the first time. It is. I'm glad you came out here. Gretchen has no appreciation for beautiful mountain vistas, and it gets old saying wow into the empty expanse every time I come out here. It's nice to have someone to say wow with. Oh. Your quiet moment with Stella is broken by a loud, percussive snort. Oh no, the skunk ape has found us. Oh god, the skunk ape found us. Now it is we who are hunted. Haha, I wish. That's just the sound deer make when they want to warn the rest of their herd about big scary predators like us. Let's check it out. That's the sound that deers make? That is a freaky ass sound. As you and Stella hear the footfalls of animals retreating into the woods, she reaches for her flashlight. Oh my god. Can you hear the sweet whispers of new growth? Oh my goodness! A single deer remains behind, staring down the beam of light while Gretchen whines and pulls at her harness. The acorn becomes the oak, becomes the rich rock that swaddles the acorn. The cycle that is stretched is not the cycle that is broken. A deer, and there's something uncouthly fake and vile to its odor. Let me at him. How dare he infringe upon my dear Stella's personal space? Let me at him! Your soury nest will feed the coming world. This is good. And then it's gone. Jeez, Gretchen, calm down. You're gonna hurt yourself. Oh my, says I was consumed by blinding rage. How very unladylike. What must you think of me? She cannot handle deer. When she gets like this, I usually have to pick her up and hold her. She has a bad habit of slipping her harness when she wants to go after something. You're too much of a potato, and they don't make harnesses to fit potatoes, do they? I know, what the fuck is up with that deer? And what was it saying about me becoming a husk for the new world? There was something wrong with that deer. Did you see its face? Now that you mention it, there was something a little off. A little off? There was something a lot off! Bet it was an abscess, maybe a tumor. It's not like wild animals can get those taken care of, so they just get bigger and bigger. Poor thing, but there's not much we can do about it. Well, that got my heart rate up. I'm ready for the hunt. Same for me. How's about we take a quick snap break to fuel up, then we get right into the night's activities. I should have chosen the Gretchen one. I thought it might let me do both. Ooh, granola bars. As you settle down to rest, Stella breaks open a bag of assorted snacks. Take the trail mix, extra M&Ms. Yeah. You grab the trail mix. Classic choice. It never fails to satisfy. I like to mix my own to make sure it has the best stuff. Excuse me. Mostly M&Ms. And I left out the raisins. No one likes those anyways. I don't mind a few raisins. It's a nice burst of flavor. If the Gretchen even bit that thing, she would probably have died. Exactly. Oh, look at Gretchen. I like raisins. Not by themselves. Usually in trail mix, though. It gives a nice, fruity flavor mixed with the nuts, so it kind of like balances it out. You and Stella settle down in an overlook, snacks in hand, as the quiet sounds of evening wildlife wash over you. Gretchen gnaws a stick, distracted for the time being. So, tell me, what's it like in Stars Hollow? Do you have a house, an apartment? Do you live with family, roommates, pets? Tell me what it's like to be Panda Paws. Just gonna ignore those eyes staring at us. I live in a closet in a house with 10 roommates. I live in an internet cafe. Let's say that. I know it's not gonna be a lie, but I feel like it'd be interesting to live in an internet cafe. Do you know about internet cafes? It's kind of a Japanese thing. There are little cubicles with computers in them that you rent by the hour. Oh yeah, sure. I watched a documentary on them once. Turns out the cubicles are actually cheaper to rent than an actual apartment in Stars Hollow, especially once you factor in commuting time and utilities. So I thought, why not? It's perfect. And it's perfect. Really? Do you get any privacy there? Not really. I also have to leave for long periods of time to make sure the staff doesn't get too suspicious. I'm not sure they're on to me. I'm sure they're on to me, but I think they've taken pity and decided to keep it between us. But it's really been a great opportunity to save up and practice minimalism. Everything I own can fit in a backpack. Well, as long as you're happy. So, what do you do for a living? I build programmatic ads for a company nobody's ever heard of. I sell arts and crafts on Etsy. I'm first year associate at a law firm. I'm a streamer. So I'm a streamer. I'm actually a streamer. Oh, no way! A fellow content creator. I guess we've got a lot in common. Panda Paws, what are the odds? What sort of streams do you do? I play video games. Let's relate it to IRL, right? That's cool. I'll have to check out your channel sometime this week. How do you like it? I wouldn't trade it for the world. Most people I meet tend to raise their eyebrows when I tell them what I do, but I love it. It might not be much, but it makes me feel like I'm taking control of my own destiny. Believe me, I can relate. I don't think I'd give up what I do for anything. A crisp breeze passes over you. You can't help but shake the feeling that you're being watched. You scan the tree line, but whatever might be out there is nowhere to be seen. Oh, the eyes went away. I think we're being watched. It might be Skunk Ape. Do your best to pretend it isn't watching us. We don't want to scare it off. Yeah, IRL, because you also live in an internet cafe. Okay, well, I know IRL live in an internet cafe, but I think it would be interesting to live in an internet cafe. Not something I would want to do long term, but... What about you? What's your story? Rich and I live in a little house just outside town. It's actually the house I grew up in, so it has a lot of pleasant memories attached to it, and I'm glad I could keep it in the family. My great-grandfather built that house, and he must have done a great job because it's just as sturdy as it's ever been. Do you live alone? Yeah, the place used to belong to my parents, but they're not around anymore, and the Hollow's a small enough place that other folks don't need roommates. Oh, did they move? No, they died. It's okay, it's okay. I've done my mourning. You don't have to watch your words around me or anything. Life goes on. My mom died pretty recently, so I get it. It's alright if you ever need to talk about things. Alright, Willow. Thanks for joining. Have a good sleep. Oh, thanks, Panopause. That's really sweet of you. Bye-bye. How are you holding up? I'm okay hanging in there. It was a long time coming, so it wasn't a surprise. I'd kind of come to terms with it by the time it actually happened. And it's not all bad. She doesn't have to be in pain anymore, and that's a relief. The hospital bills are another story, though. Can't even imagine how bad that must be. It's just salt in the wound at that point. Oh my stars, what was that? It's showtime. Say nothing. Whatever made that sound, I've never heard anything like it, and it's close. Here, watch Gretchen for a moment while I check this out. You and Stella inch towards the tree line as she shines her flashlight into the woods. Do stay close, Panopause. I wouldn't want any harm to befall you. I see it. It's sweet and kind. A bed of flowers, a nice wind, a gentle gardener. Whoa. What the hell was that? Hold on, I gotta play that back. Holy shit. Guessing it must be maybe 2-3 feet tall. Doesn't look hairy either. So I think we can rule out Skunk Ape. But whatever it is, it has one of Duke's chickens. Looks like it's headed north. Let's go after it. Why would I say right behind you? Follow Stella. You follow Stella as she sprints into the unknown, Gretchen excitedly pulling you along by her leash. Oh man. Oh no! Stella! Stella! Ow! Are you okay? Yeah, I'm alright. Just tripped on something weird. Just like my Stella to get overexcited and lose track of herself. Oh no, that poor thing. It must have been one of Duke's. No beginning. I'm going home. I'm going home. I'm going home. What is with this chicken? Oh, Jesus, it's still alive. I guess we have to roll the camera.
It seems we found one of Duke's chickens, folks, and she's not looking good. I'm hesitant to speculate, but she definitely seems to have some sort of growth under her skin. Could be a tumor, could be something else. Either way, I don't think there's much that can be done for her at this point. Jeez, I hope I don't get demonetized for this one. Wait, do you hear that? I know that smell. That's old Duke. Stella, I swear to God, didn't I tell you to go on home? But Birdie? Birdie, oh no, what's happened to you, sweetheart? Dude, we just found her like this. I think there's something seriously wrong with her. She smells terrible. Nothing like an animal at all. Just like that deer. I can barely even smell the woods anymore. It's all that uncanny plastic stench. Jesus H. Christ. All these animals tonight have been saying some real crazy shit. Been saying some really weird things. There's something really wrong with all the animals we've seen tonight. Duke, we saw the thing that got a hold of her. I'm gonna examine the chicken. You stoop down to look at the chicken. Don't let Gretchen get too close. She'll try to take a bite if you don't stop her. I would never. Something about this bird doesn't smell right. You hold Gretchen's leash close to your chest. She squirms against her harness. Examine the growth. Good God, at first you thought it might have been a tumor, but this is something else. The skin is stretched taut, the growth pulsing beneath. She could still get better. Maybe she just needs that thing to pop, and she'll be right as raised in a couple days. Happened to me once, and there's not so much a scar these days. I don't know. It kind of looks like there's something in there. Smells like it should be buried somewhere deep. My senses scream out that this is an abomination. Oh, Stella, please don't get too close. Can you hear the bird that dwells within me? Can you hear the way it roars and thunders? Whatever it might be, you know better than to investigate this lump any closer. You've seen horror movies. You back away from the chicken, your curiosity eclipsed by your instinct for self-preservation. Duke, we saw the thing that got a hold of her. Animals tonight have been saying some really weird things to me. The hell are you on about? What a horrid thing to witness. It's likely they've all gone mad. If this happens to me, I wouldn't want to live like that. You were joking about being able to talk to Gretchen earlier. You're still joking, right? We should maybe talk more about that later. Duke, we saw the thing that got a hold of her. Got her on camera, too. I don't know what it is yet. A gnome or something? You know there ain't no such thing. It's not of this world, that's for certain. What a disgusting thing it was, unappetizing in every sense of the word. Do you think she's become an egg? Like one of those things is going to pop out of her? What a horrid thought. No, I refuse to entertain that notion. She ain't some kind of incubator. She just needs that thing drained. Maybe some antibiotics, that's all. What are we supposed to do now? We're taking my bird and we're getting the hell out of here. As you, Duke, and Stella take stock of the situation, a sound begins to wrap around you. Gently at first, barely a whisper. But then a guttural moan, and then another and another, until suddenly you find yourself surrounded by a chorus of groaning misery. There's something out there all around us. I can smell it. There are so many of them. Oh, what the hell is going on? Hey, do you guys hear that? Yes, I hear that. She starts filming again. Come on, Birdie, let's get you home. Duke scoops up the injured Birdie. The voices in the trees intensify. It's like you're all suddenly surrounded, and the strange sounds coming closer, growing bolder. Oh no! What the hell is that? The gardener's come to mend and nurture. Let me blossom and sprout. Let me become. You feel a tightening in the leash, pulling at you from behind. Don't you step another foot closer or I'll shoot. Don't think I won't. The man hesitates and the thing steps forward, fixing what seems to be its eyes on Bertie, tucked under Duke's arm. Stella! Stella! There's another one! The leash is drawn fully taut, and then there's a sudden looseness. No! No! You and Stella turn just in time to see another of the creatures slithering out from the bush. Oh my god! What's going on over there? As Duke glances back, everything seems to happen at once. A pattern of unnatural feet and then chaos. No! Duke grapples with the thing as it grabs at his shotgun, pushing the barrel out of the way as it grasps for Bertie with oddly jointed limbs, while Stella stares in shocked silence as if paused, watching as the other creature attempts to wrestle Gretchen into the darkness, her desperate cries going unheeded. Shit! Shit! Get your grubby little hands off my bird! Get the thing away from Gretchen! You dive for Gretchen, attempting to snatch her away from the thing that's misshapen hands. Oh, Panopause, my hero! You manage to grab her, but the creature isn't deterred. It rears back on its hind legs, its mouth opening, whispered tones sliding out alongside something sharp and unnatural. But then, there is a deafening blast of Duke's shotgun, and suddenly it is gone. Duke? Blood! Blood! My heavens, I smell blood! No. Oh my god. Oh my god, what do we do? Okay, first things first, I grab Gretchen. There. Step 1 is done. Gretchen is safe. Great. Okay, step 2. What's step 2? So we need to get our story straight. Duke kind of had an accident by himself. But people need to know about these things. Duke's family deserves closure. The town deserves to know what's out there. What's out here. Maybe the cops will help. Fine. Assuming this footage is good. I don't think I'm happy about this. You better not let them pin this on me. I won't, I promise. This whole thing is hard to believe, though, isn't it? But if we got more footage, if we got a clear shot of these things, maybe if we followed that blood trail. Stella, you froze. If you go after those things and you pull that again... Okay, let's go. As you and Stella quickly make your way back through the woods, the unearthly whispers of creatures unknown once again surround you. Keep moving. You say nothing, continuing forward with grim determination. We're almost there. You and Stella reach the main road, and the whispers fade back into the sounds of nature. Sounds like they've stopped following us. I certainly can't smell that stench anymore. I should get reception now that we're back on the main road. Let me find my phone so I can call the sheriff. You feel a buzz in your pocket. 6 missed calls from Tabitha. And 13 text messages. Call her. You try and call Tabitha back, but it goes straight to voicemail. Text her that you're okay. Your message sits unread. Tabitha seems worried. It's pretty late, isn't it? Stella pulls out her phone and dials. Hello, Earl? It's Stella Richmond. I'm up in the mountain on the Asgina Trail. Duke is dead, Earl. Shotgun. It happened right in front of us. There's something in the woods. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I think we're okay, but hurry. Jesus, Earl. Who's going to tell Bo? I guess we wait. It takes a little while, but eventually a patrol car arrives at the scene. Out of it walk 2 officers, Sheriff Hugby, a friendly older man, and Deputy Franklin. A serious man wearing sunglasses despite it being the middle of the night. See? Right there. A thing jumps out of the woods, then the shotgun goes off. What in Sam Hill? What is that? Some kind of Pillsbury Doughboy? Could have been a naked maniac. No, there were more than one. They chased us through the woods. Whatever they are, they aren't human. And they killed Duke. Uh-huh. Now we're gonna have to confiscate this camera, Miss Richmond, if you don't mind. This is evidence. But okay. Let me just turn it off to save the battery. Stella gave in to their request suspiciously easy. Here you go, Deputy Franklin. We appreciate your compliance with the law. We'll get a team out in the morning to retrieve the body, but for now, Sheriff Hugby and I... Please, call me Earl. Earl and I will escort you in. Who are you exactly? That's Panda Paws. She came into town today for the funeral. Oh, right, sure. We'll escort you both back to town. If there's a naked maniac on the loose, it's best you don't walk back on your own. It wasn't it. Never mind. Why is she going out here tonight? There's a dead body in the woods. Those things out there could attack someone else. Well, it ain't exactly like old Duke is going anywhere at this point. He'll still be out there in the morning. We only have a skeleton crew at the moment. Monday nights are Deputy Derrickson's bowling nights. We'll be on alert for any more reports of naked maniacs, but retrieving Duke will just have to wait. Now, if you'll kindly step into the vehicle, we can return you safely to your home. Do we have to ride back with you? We can just walk. If those creatures left, we'll be fine. I'm afraid I'm going to have to insist for your own safety. Stella sighs. Okay, thank you. You can ride up front with me, little lady. That is, if your mama permits. What about Stella? She hates being in those wheeled contraptions. Sure, Earl. You can hold Gretchen on the way back to town. That is absolutely not police protocol. The cop usher you and Stella into the back of their squad car. Poor Gretchen. She's like, I don't want... I know, but it's a small town. You're just the cutest little thing, Miss Gretchen. Yes, you are. Sheriff Hugby pats Gretchen on the head affectionately, but she remains wholly focused on Stella. A worried look stretched across her little pug face as Hugby scratches behind her ears. For such a gregarious person, Stella is unusually quiet as the car makes its way down the pitch-black mountain road. Oh, my poor Stella. Neither one of us much likes these awful metal beasts. If only I was able to comfort her. Confound this old man who reeks the coffee for keeping us apart. Hey, Stella, you good? She doesn't respond. Place a comforting hand on her shoulder. You reach out and rest your palm gently on her shoulder. She jumps slightly at your touch, but you can feel some of her tension ease, and her heart and her hear out a self-soothing sigh. Remain silent. You sit quietly watching the trees pass by in the light of the headlights. Every now and then you think you see a pale, anguished face staring out at you before it slips back into the darkness. Soon the rumble of gravel beneath the tires gives way to uneven pavement, and the car comes to a stop in front of a small cottage. You two stay out of trouble. We'll have this all sorted out in the morning. Just get a good night's sleep. And you, whatever your name was. I pee freely. Vando pause. Sure, you're in town for the funeral? Good. Don't you go leaving before then. I imagine we'll need to ask you a few questions about everything you've seen tonight. Stella, keep an eye on her for us. Make sure she doesn't get into any more trouble. Y'all have a good night now. Bye-bye, Gretchen, and y'all have a lovely evening. If any bugaboos give you trouble, you know how to get in touch. Oh, these guys. And here you are, back in town, away from the woods, with no one but Stella in sight. Holy shit. Seemed a little blasé about everything. I can't believe they're waiting until morning to even start looking for him. Who knows what those things are doing to his body right now? I believe that they are well-intentioned if in over their heads. And what's worse is I think they implied that you're a suspect even after we showed them all of that footage. The truth will get out. Even if they don't believe that footage, those things are out there in the woods, and something's telling me they're not going away. Yeah, no kidding. But it's okay. I'm not going to let anything bad happen to you. Nor will I, though I have little understanding of police work. I was there. I filmed the whole thing. At the very least, it'll never hold up in court. And it won't get to that point either, because we're going to do a little investigating of our own. We've got to find out more about those things. If we clear footage, better yet, trap one of them, there's no way they can blame me for what happened. The library doesn't open for a while, but I've read every book on cryptids they have, and never came across anything like this. There is someone in town who might have some useful information. My friend's mom. The place isn't far. We should head over now before it gets any later. I should check in on Tabitha. My friend's place is on the way back, and stopping by shouldn't take long. You sure you don't want to stop in first? I know I wouldn't want to head up that mountain road by myself after everything that's happened tonight. When you put it like that... Sure, let's do it. Awesome, let's go. Glad you're sticking it out with us. It's always so nice to have an extra companion. I don't want anything bad to happen to Gretchen. I hope she's still awake. Val creeping up behind us. Oh no. Bandopos. Jesus. You and Stella turned to see a shadowy figure staring at you from across the road. You didn't hear it approach. Welcome. Before you can respond, the door behind you swings open. An older woman stands in the entryway. Go home, Wayne. I can't help you tonight. You look back and the figure's already gone, disappeared into the shadows of the night. I'm sorry about that, Stella. Some people just can't be helped. What brings you out here so late? And who is this? Hi, Mrs. Forsyth. This is Panda Paws. Is it okay if we come in? Of course. You're in luck. I just put on water for hibiscus tea. And for goodness sake, you can call me Sybil. You're an adult now, after all. She casually told that creature dude to go away. Welcome to my little nook. This place always has the loveliest aromas. It does look like it smells nice in there. It's so cozy. It's nice to finally meet you, Panda Paws. I was so sorry to hear about your mother. Vivian was such a lovely soul, and she's been sorely missed in the holler. Now poor Pearl Ann is gone as well. Do let me know if there's anything you need while you're in town. Who was that outside? Just a very sick man. You don't need to be worried about him. You mean my mom? Of course, dear. She was a good friend of mine for many years. She was such a lovely woman. You should come by sometime. I can delight you with unsavory tales of her youth. How did you know that she died? Oh, Pearl Ann was a chatty woman. Not much went on that I wouldn't get an earful of. Bless her heart. We need your help. Ah yes, I suppose pleasantries can wait for another time. What's got you here so late? You seem troubled. You know about the weird stuff, right? Unexplainable stuff? Go on. Luke was killed tonight by something in the woods. Oh, my lord. Have you contacted the police? Yes, and they didn't take it very seriously. They're not even looking for the body until tomorrow. Those things out there, I don't even know how to describe them. Here, I can show you. Stella pulls out a memory card from her sleeve and pops it into her phone. This must have been why she was so quick to hand over her camera. I wasn't about to just let the police hold on to this, at least not before we had a chance to make a copy. Smooth. Cops wouldn't know what to do with that footage anyways. Imagine if they accidentally erased it. Exactly. We'll give it to them if they ask him again, but for now, we can examine the footage for ourselves. Where was this? Up the mountain to the northwest. Within the town limits? Yes. I see. Is there a way to make the video bigger and louder if you can? I need to plug the memory card into a computer. I could go back and get mine. No need. Kanika should still be awake. She can lend us hers. Kanika, are we seeing Kanika? You better come with Stella. I'm sure she'll be more than willing to help a friend than her nosy mother. Kanika, come on out. We could use a little help. What, Mom? Oh, hey, Stella. Aunt Gretchen, who's a good potato? Kanika, is it me? Am I the good potato? I most certainly hope I am. And a stranger. What are you doing in my house? I was helping Stella with a video and something terrible happened. Hi, I'm Panda Paws. Tabitha's cousin. Oh, great. Sweetie, we were wondering if we could borrow your laptop. Stella and her friends have a video to show us. It's really important, Kanika. Okay. My room's a mess. I'll just bring it out there. Heads up, Kanika. This is graphic. Duke got killed out in the woods tonight. It's on the recording. Wait, are you serious? Duke's dead? Silence washes over the room as the video plays. Stella, what the hell is this? This is far beyond my ability to contribute. I'll leave the thinking to you humans. I'm sorry either of you had to see this, but Panda Paws and I have no idea how to make heads or tail of this. Stella, are you okay? Oh, she's got a Sailor Moon shirt. I'm fine, really. I'm okay. Remain silent. You remain silent. Poor Duke. Poor Bo. Has anyone told him yet? We talked to the police. I hope they told Bo, but Earl and Deputy Franklin didn't seem to be in much of a hurry to do anything. I'll call him later tonight. But for now, we have something far more serious to discuss. I agree, those things are still out there. And as long as they are, more people are in danger. So very true, but not for the reasons you think. My grandmother used to talk about pale creatures called ditchlings. She always said they were a terrible omen, a sign of suffering to come. Mom, come on, whatever's doing this is serious. Stop scaring Stella and Panda Paws with this taily poke crap. Kanika, sweetie, let your mother talk. She always said they never hurt people despite that grisly scene in the woods. But Duke is dead. Then, if these are ditchlings, his death was an accident. Or my grandmother was wrong, and she was very rarely wrong. Just as birds flock before a storm, the ditchlings congregate where tragedy is soon to fall. Jesus, Mom, haven't they already been through enough? It's okay, Kanika, this is helpful. I don't know if it is. Okay, let's focus on what we know. Whatever they are, they're doing something to those animals. You saw the chicken in our video. What was that growth? Animals called them gardeners, not ditchlings. What? That's upsettingly morbid. That being said, it kind of reflects what they're doing, doesn't it? Thinking about those growths, I wonder if we were seeing some sort of parasitic larval stage, like they're really big doughy wasps or something. Honestly, that would be worse than them being supernatural. Oh dear, I'd forgotten entirely about the tea I put on. Let me fix you a couple of cups. It'll help soothe your nerves. I don't know, it's getting late. I should let Panda Paws get some rest. I ran her ragged today with all the hiking and running through the woods in terror. I can stay up, this is important. Okay, maybe it's that I'm eager to get home and start doing some research. I'll ask around on my usual forums to see if anyone has information on ditchlings. Is that what you called them? That's right. You go on home now, and do try to get some rest. Don't stay up all night on the online. Let me get you some of my house-made peppermint tea to go. It really does wonders to soothe the soul. Bye, Stella. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? And call me if you need to talk. Thanks, Kanika. I'll see you. Bye, Panda Paws. It's excellent, iced or warm. Though with the nights getting chillier, warm will probably be best. Help wake up the bones. Be careful out there, both of you. Sybil turns and closes the door behind her. What an unfortunately short visit. Alrighty, let's call it a night. Mind walking me home? Well, this is me. Are you good finding your way back? Are you sure I can't stay here? I don't like the thought of having to go up that mountain road on my own tonight. Sorry, Panda Paws. I think I just need some time alone tonight. I'm sorry. We'll talk tomorrow, alright? I'll see you around. It's not like I have much of a choice. Yeah, we're in this together. Yeah, we are. Even though you're making me go up the mountain road by myself when I wanted to go home earlier, and you said it would be on the way back to my place, and then I end up having to walk you home and then walk the mountain path on my way alone. Sure, sure. Good luck, Panda Paws. I'm gonna die. You begin the long hike back into the Scarlet Estate alone. Almost home. Your salvation is in sight. You make a mad dash to the door. Try the door. Oh, thank goodness you didn't lock me out. Oh, thank God you're back. Where the hell have you been? I called you back as soon as I had reception. I don't care. You gave me a heart attack. The miner outside the general store. Met this girl in town and we hit it off. Sorry, I met this girl in town and we wound up really hitting off. We went on this night hike to find cryptids. Ah, so you met Stella then. Ugh, that explains everything. She's gotten you all worked up. I'm going to bed. I'll see you tomorrow. Okay, good night. You're alone in the estate. The sound of the wind whistling through the house gives you an uneasy feeling in your gut. It's probably best to turn in and try to leave the night behind you. You thoughtlessly stumble into your room. Before you even fully realize you're there, you've already collapsed onto the mattress, exhausted. From the relative safety of this uncomfortable bed, the events of the past evening seem like something that happened to someone else, though you can still clearly picture the terror you felt in those moments. For now, you're safe and you're warm. Eventually, the sun will rise and chase away the monsters and make them seem like nothing but bad dreams. Maybe tomorrow, if you're lucky, you'll wake up in the normal world and have a boring week in the mountains with your sour-faced cousin. It's a nice thought, but deep down you can't help but worry that things will only get worse. Oh, there's so many of them! locks on it. This is the end of episode 1 of Scarlet Hollow's free demo. If you'd like to continue your story, your save will automatically carry over to the full game. Yippee! Okay, just give me 1 second. I'm gonna buy the game. So we can see what happens in episode 2. Sheesh, weesh. Okay, hold, bear with. Okay, it looks like they're doing... Oh, shoot. Okay, hold on. Man, I wanted to do the bundle with Slay the Princess. Oh, I just put together this game. This is game suggested. Oh, Sunshine. Yeah. It is definitely a very good suggestion. I wanted to get the bundle that has the Slay the Princess because I've been wanting to play that as well. But I guess I only have enough for just the one game. So just 1 moment. Yeah, it was a really good recommendation. And since we had finished like 4 of the endings of the other one, I was like, this would be... I really like playing the visual novel type games. So I really appreciated the suggestion. It's definitely up my alley as types of games to play. Oh, let me see. Did I type something wrong? Why is it not working? Oh, it's because it's a... I selected the wrong type. It was pretty cool like that. Now it's just you play God of War on hardest mode. Easy peasy. Maybe one of these days. I don't know about hardest mode. Oh shoot. Okay, hold on. Darn, it's erroring. It's not letting the payment go through. Shoot. Hold on, let me try one more thing. Well, shoot. I guess I will have to figure this out another day because it's not letting the payment go through. So I will have to figure out what's going on, whether it's something on Steam's side or what the deal is. Boo! Oh, that would be super nice, Sun Sages. I I would love the the gift of that. That would be lovely of you. If you really want to. I'm not gonna say no, because I'm the type of person that shares my love through gifts, and I love when people accept my gifts. So I have to I'm getting into the habit of accepting. Oh yes, my Steam is, this is my Steam. There's 36. That is my Steam account. But that would be lovely. I would appreciate that a lot. Let's see. Oh, here is, yeah, here is, if this makes it easier, let me DM you my, let me DM you my, why is it not letting me? Hold on. My friend code, that might make it easier. So that's my friend code. I don't know if that would make it easier to find me. And then that way you can friend me on Steam as well. So I am definitely feel like we could do a couple of playthroughs for this on this stream. Try out the different stats that they have and see if that gives us different options. It was definitely very useful having the animal to talk with animals so that we could see what was going on with those. Let's see. I accept you. I accepted. And I am excited. I should have explored the area of the house that the East Wing is forbidden. Like, I think it was the West Wing in Beauty and the Beast. So he's like, it's forbidden. I should have explored the other wing. Maybe we would have been able to see who the other person was that lives in the house that they were talking about. That the Dustin, the opossum, was talking about. That would be soups and interesting to see what's going on there. Figure out what was behind the locked room. And oh man, I'm glad we were able to save Gretchen. I feel really bad that Duke died. But thank you so much, Sunphages. I really appreciate that. It is such a good game, and I'm so excited to continue playing it. Thank you. I really appreciate that. That's really awesome of you. Okay, so let me see.
think it's, yeah, it's downloading now. Okay. Ooh, can't wait to see what's behind the door. Why was Tabitha seemed to not care about us at all, but when we went missing, they were super worried. So, like, what is it that Tabitha knows that we don't know? So that will be interesting to see. Yeah, it was a good suggestion. I'm excited to play it. It'll be good. I'm so happy with the suggestion. It was so great. Because I'm always like thinking like, what should I play on the stream, and like, what are people gonna like watching, and so, to have a game that people are interested in watching and creates an environment, that's like chill. And I mean, even though it's a spooky game, I mean, I still feel like very chill and, fun hanging out with everybody, and it's cool. So without their games are insanely detailed, but they're literally just two-person dev team. It's wild. Yeah, is it one? They do such a good job with the art. It is just like so well done. That's amazing. That's just like a two-person team to do all that, because I know that I started trying to look into doing game development, and just the amount of work just to be able to do that by yourself. Even with two people, that was a lot. But like having to do the artwork and then the behind the code and all of that, it's a lot of work. It's definitely something that is not easy. So once I started learning how to do, like, I already admired game developers in general, but once I started how to try to learn myself how to do game dev, it just gave me a greater appreciation for game developers because of how much work goes into it. Oof. So is there, I know you said that you played it, and how many playthroughs? Like, it says that the Roads Untraveled is out now. It looks like it just came out on March 3rd. So is like the storyline for Scarlet Hollow like done, or are they still like working on it? Like, has there been an ending for it yet? Because I definitely would, like, it's such a good game so far, but if it doesn't have an ending, I'm gonna be very sad. They have 4 out of 7, okay. Oh darn. But I'll be very excited to whenever a new episode comes out. I will definitely. You won't be able to save everyone, that's for true. It was either save Gretchen or Duke, and I saved the dog. 5 should be coming out by the end of this year, and then 6 and 7 together. Oh, that'll be exciting. Okay, so we're gonna load our game so we can continue on. All of them are included in the same purchase, so you only ever have to buy it once. That's good. But it's interesting for them to like have it come out in episodes. That's definitely a good way to do it for a visual novel type game. Okay, we just saw this. Okay, this is the end of episode 1. Episode 2 awaits. If you'd like to continue with this world state in episode 2, please save your game now. Alright, I'm gonna save it in an empty save just because that's how I do. Would you like to see a recap of episode 1 before you start episode 2? No, I think we're good. Thank you, Sage Sanchez, for the rec and the purchase. This is awesome. You open your eyes. The sun has risen, the birds are singing. You are still alive, and for now, you are safe. Your gaze wanders across the room to the window and the woods beyond. You wonder if the monsters are lurking there right now, just beyond the trees, ready to pounce as soon as you leave the crumbling estate. A familiar unease settles into your gut.
tangling into a knot of anxiety, wriggling as the events of last night play out in your head. You can't help but remember Duke, slumped against a tree, pieces of him scattered across the clearing. You're not sure if you'll ever feel okay again after what you've seen, but you can't stay in bed forever. Hunger pulls you from the clammy depths of the mattress. Note, you can refresh yourself on the events of previous days by using the journal icon in the quick menu. Okay, let's check on Dustin. You open the drawers to check in on Dustin. Oh, he's so cute! Oh good, he's still here.
Human is back!
Good morning, Dustin. I see you have bread now. How are you today?
Doesn't feel good. Had a productive night.
I see you have bread now.
Yes, Dustin found a bread. Dustin also ate a bug last night. Good night for Dustin.
Can I talk to you about something horrible that happened last night?
Human can always talk to Dustin. What happened?
The woods are full of big scary monsters.
Dustin understand. World is full of big scaries. When Dustin gets scared, Dustin pretend to be dead.
Good advice for human, maybe. I don't think that would work in my situation.
Have you met Frou Frou? A monster.
I get that. It was nice to catch up, Dustin. I'll see you around.
Hey!
So cute! Okay, why would I poke around the closet again? Let's just see. The doll's still there. Great, the doll didn't move during the night. That is always my fear, that the doll would move, so maybe it isn't haunted after all. Though after everything you went through yesterday, that's hardly a consolation. Okay, let's look out the window. Do you see anything following us? Oh my goodness, there's something there! You creep towards the window, careful not to be seen by whatever might be lurking in the garden. Uh-oh. For a second you thought you saw movement. It could have been an animal. It could have been something else. Whatever it was, it's gone now. Maybe you'll head out there and investigate after you finish waking up. Get dressed and head down to the kitchen. Time to start your day. I don't think I'm gonna head out to the garden. You're back in the kitchen. Frou Frou eyes you from her favorite spot on the counter. Her pupils dilate and her tail twitches. I see you are still here. How unfortunate. Have you noticed? Do you know anything about ditchlings? Even if I did, why would I ever tell you anything? And for the record, no, I don't. Now stop bothering me. Gretchen sends her regards. A creature has not yet returned to whatever vile pit of hell it crawled from. Merte. Truly ours is not the kind God. Hey! Did you know the police called me this morning? How would I know? You've only been here one day and you've already had a run-in with the cops. Did they say anything about Duke? Did they find the body? Body? They didn't say anything about a body, but apparently he never went home last night. Of course he didn't go home last night. He's dead! And they had quite a few questions about you, Panda Paws. Before you ask, don't worry. I told them that you're an upstanding citizen. Thanks for having my back. Sure. What else is family for? She actually smiled. I don't know that I like her smile. Can I hang out with you today? At the mines? No. I've got to get to work. But just stay out of trouble today, alright? I'll try and be back by sunset, and I expect you to be here. I don't want to hear complaints. Just do what I ask and we won't have any more problems. Tabitha takes a few steps towards the door. Sunset. Your cousin Huffley exits the kitchen. Her footsteps fade down the hall, ending in the characteristic creak then slam of the front doors as it opens and closes behind her. Once again, you're the only human in the estate. Why did it phrase it like that? Why did it say I'm the only human? Oh, because of the cat? Okay, because of the cat. Or there's a monster. It's because of the cat. It seems like you make a habit of bad first impressions, non? The cat chuckles mockingly. Time to start your day. After last night, you should make things up to your cousin. Screw going to town. Try to clean the guest bathroom instead. I am not cleaning that bathroom. That is disgusting. Let's head to town. I want to know more about these ditchlings. And see what Stella got. Should I eat, though? I don't want to investigate the garden. That thing's out there. But I feel like I should investigate the garden. As your eyes wander to the garden door, you shudder, remembering the brief glimpse of something you saw from your upstairs window. It was probably just a raccoon, but the uncertainty of what you saw gnaws at you and compels you to investigate, if only to prove there was nothing. At the very least, you don't see anything now. Go back inside. On second thought, you've been through enough in the past 24 hours. You'd rather not put yourself in another potentially horrifying situation. Alright, let's go to town. Tabitha isn't here to stop you now. You head outside, back to the mountain path that leads to town. The walk back to town is much less pleasant today than it was yesterday, when you didn't yet know that the woods were full of monsters and strange men who know your name. Exactly. You stare anxiously into the darkness between the trees, searching for any signs of movement. The woods are still, at least for now. The autumn-tinged mountains, sprawling for miles in every direction, now feels less like beautiful scenery and more like the walls of a cage. Almost back to town. Kinda wish I had like a bike or something. You make it to town in one piece. No creatures jumped out at you. No scary men blocked your path. The sight of other people is comforting, helping you forget things you've witnessed as if they happened to someone else. Oh, hey Panda Paws. We were just talking about you. I stopped by Sybil's to pick up her new tea blend, and well, you're the biggest thing to come into town since the coal mine. Folks have been absolutely buzzing about you. You went out with Stella last night, right? Did something happen out there? She barely even waved when she walked by. Tell Avery the whole truth. You tell Avery everything that happened last night. I have no idea what those things were, but they killed Duke and... Whoa, slow down. Duke is dead? It's true, I'm afraid. That's awful. Has anyone told Beau? Yes, he's taking it as well as you can imagine. I'll be going up to check on him today, the poor lad. I can't believe you had to see that, Panda Paws. Tell you what, I'm on break for the next half hour. How about you swing by the diner? Winnie can fix you some of Sybil's new blend and try to calm your nerves. It's chaga and lemon balm. It's always helped me on the bad days. And if you need to talk about what happened, I'm all ears. Anyways, it's up to you. See you around, Panda Paws. See ya, Sybil. Take care now, Avery. I'd better get back to it myself. I'm glad I was able to catch you this morning, if only to see how you were holding up. Please don't hesitate to stop by if I can be of any help. What aren't you telling us? I have the street smart skill. I should use it. You're awfully relaxed given everything you told us last night. Don't mistake my calm demeanor for complacency. We all have our parts to play. I've shared what I know about the ditchlings, and I trust that you, Stella, and Kanika have what it takes to get to the bottom of things. I'm so sorry to cut our conversation short, but I've got things that need tending to. Stay safe, Panda Paws, and God bless. And with that, you are alone on Main Street. What to do with the rest of your morning? Let's swing by the diner. You head towards the diner. The diner is a little quiet today, but the air is still heavy with the tantalizing smell of breakfast. Warn the patrons of the danger. That seems like causing a commotion for no reason. I'll just talk to Avery. You slide into the booth across from Avery. Oh, get a coffee date with Avery. Ooh. Hey there, stranger. Before you can exchange words, Winnie sidles up, a fresh mug of tea in hand. Heard you might need this. The answer to 29 down is oink, by the way. What? But the clue is pen sound. How is that a sound a pen makes? Wait, pen, like pig pen? Are you kidding me? How was I supposed to guess that? I don't know why you even bother with those things. They're just gonna frustrate you. It's just something to do to fill the time, but maybe I should switch to Sudoku. I like Sudoku. Winnie leaves Avery contemplating daily newspaper puzzles, returning to her seat behind the counter. So, thanks for telling me about last night. If you want to really get into the gritty details, you can tell me. I won't judge. Try your tea. You hesitantly take a sip of your tea. It tastes like you're drinking mold that someone tried to unsuccessfully spruce up with lemon balm. Oh, come on! Why did you have to describe the tea like that? Tea can be really good when made properly. This was definitely written by someone who doesn't like tea. It tastes healthy. Take another sip. You take another sip. The flavor is strong and slightly unpleasant, but something that tastes this bad must be good for you. Whoa, color me impressed. Not a lot of folks take chaga so quickly. What if you don't believe me about last night? I could tell you about last night, but what if you don't believe me? I'm not here to judge, I'm here to listen. Tell Avery about last night. You share everything. Glad to have someone to talk to about the horrors you've witnessed. Wow, that is some heavy stuff. No wonder Stella seemed distant. Monsters in the woods. I may not have lived here long, but I've never heard of anything like that happening around these parts. How exciting. Now that I think about it, when the cops came in for their morning coffee, they mentioned something about going out to the woods to look for someone. It must have been Duke. They seemed so disconnected from it. I figured it couldn't be very serious, but wow. I'm sure they've seen much worse. Cops out here in the middle of nowhere. I'm sure they've seen some horrors, right? Many accidents, bear attacks. Not that I've heard of, at least. It's not like I've been in Scarlet Hollow long. The cops are here most mornings to get their coffee fixed, so I've gotten to know them pretty well. The worst, they usually have to deal with their property disputes. I'd be surprised if they actually knew what to do in a real emergency. I hadn't pegged you as a transplant. Where are you from? Transplant? Who calls it like that? Who says it like that? I didn't peg you as a transplant. Where are you from? I moved here from Charlotte. Gosh, 3 years ago now? Maybe a little more. I've lost track. Aunt Winnie offered me a place to stay and a job, and who was I to pass on that sort of generosity? To be honest, it still feels like I just moved in. Practically everyone apart from the Cole folks grew up in this town, so it's like I'm the perpetual new kid. Don't get me wrong, folks here are plenty polite and friendly, but there's a shared history I'll never be a part of. I get it. I felt out of place the whole time I've been here. Folks on the whole have been plenty friendly, but life here is so different than what I'm used to. It's hard to explain, but I just don't feel like I belong. Exactly. There are worse ways to be. I'm not sure I'll ever entirely feel like I belong here. Let me know if you happen across any leads. We're on the case, but I hardly know where to start. Let me know if you hear anything. Definitely. Oh man, it looks like my shift is starting. Hopefully the Chagas had a chance to start working its magic. The diner is where everyone comes to gossip, so I hear a lot about what goes on around here. I'll let you know if anyone mentions those monsters or anything else strange or unusual. Avery slips out of the booth, giving a friendly half-wave before disappearing into the back. You leave the diner, ready to continue your day. Alright, let's head to the library. Oh my word! What is going on here? Yes! Gotcha! You enter the former town hall. What once must have been a stately foyer has since been converted into rows of shelves, meeting rooms, and offices long ago gave way to assorted reference collections and reading areas. Oh, hey! watch Stella and point at all the books before heading over to her table. Settle in at Stella's table. You head over to Stella's table and settle in. Fancy seeing you here. We're trying to research the creatures we ran into last night if you want to join. Sybil said she was waiting for you to get into town, so I assumed you're all caught up on the ditchling stuff. Welcome back to our little team, Panda Pies. Did you send my regards to that foul feline? Don't worry, Gretchen. I told Frou-Frou all about our little venture last night. Wonderful. I hope she stews on that for a long, long time. Did you just try and talk to Gretchen about Tabitha's cat? It's not the first time. She talked to Gretchen yesterday and said some wildly insightful stuff. If I didn't know any better, I'd say she can actually talk to animals. One paranormal mystery at a time, please. Morning, Panda Paws. You look tired. Really? Yeah, she's pretty. My goodness, whatever happened to common decency? You can't go around telling someone they look unwell. You look marvelous, Panda Paws. I love Gretchen. It was hard to fall asleep last night, all things considered. With all of those dreadful creatures in every nook and corner, it is a wonder you got even a wink. Can't say I got a wink myself. Gretchen, beloved. Always protect Gretchen in every timeline. Sorry, Duke. Yeah, same. Anyways, I guess we should get started. Hey there, strangers. And literal stranger. Rude. No. Introduce yourself. Hey, I'm Panda Paws, Tabitha's cousin. I'm in town for the funeral. Oh, I should have known you were a Scarlet. You look so much like Vivian. Not that I knew her very well. I was still a little kid when she left. But that Scarlet resemblance, it's, strong. I'm Oscar Gutierrez, the chief librarian, and only librarian. Oscar's amazing. He practically built this library from scratch. Yeah, I'm a little jealous of what the kids around here get to grow up with. They don't know how good they have it. Back when I was in elementary school, all the library had was a couple shelves of boring books donated by old people. Y'all are too kind. But speaking of kids, have either of you seen Rosalina around town? I don't want to be a helicopter dad, but she hasn't been answering my texts, and I wanted to make sure she isn't getting into any trouble out there. You know the crowd she hangs around with. They're good kids at heart. I'm sure they're just up at the old Maxwell place doing teen stuff. I went up there plenty of times in my day, but I'll be sure to keep my eyes peeled. What's the old Maxwell place? It's this great old abandoned spot, and it's practically a magnet for young people. Even honor students aren't free from its call. I can't believe I used to be so reckless. The floors there were like Swiss cheese. I should really have a talk with Rosalina when she gets home. I'm not gonna say that, because some kids are freaking stupid. The kids are smarter than you think. She can take care of herself. Let's see. I don't like the thought of teens getting up to mischief with all the ditchlings in the woods, but I'm not gonna say that because I don't want to worry him. So I'm gonna say I'm sure she's fine. You might not want to let her run off like that anymore, though. It's not as safe as it usually is around here. Is that so? Nika's right. There's some weird stuff going on out in the woods. That's actually why we came in today. Have you ever heard? Oh, I guess they don't mind freaking a parent out, but I wasn't going to. It's better for him to hear it from people he knows than me, I guess, though. Have you ever heard of creatures called ditchlings? They apparently show up around places on the brink of disaster, and they kind of look like if the Pillsbury Doughboy was a creepypasta. Kanika's mom told us about them last night after seeing some footage we got in the woods. Ditchlings doesn't ring a bell. Dang, worth a shot. Okay, if you were, say, trying to predict a horrible disaster that might befall our town, where would you start looking? Well, they say history repeats itself, so I'd probably try and figure out what sort of disasters this region typically falls prey to. Should I be worried about something? Yes. I don't know yet. I'll be right back. Gonna go nab some more books. Can I nab some of those pastries there that look awfully good? Behave while I'm gone, Gretchen. Ah, you don't have to worry about her, Stella. You're such a good dog, aren't you, Gretchen? Here, have a biscuit, old gal. Well, ain't you the sweetest thing on two legs? Gretchen inhales the soft biscuit, drool leaking from her toothless mouth as she swallows it whole. I'm pretty sure Stella's barking up the wrong tree, Oscar. I don't think you have to worry about any horrible calamity befalling the town. But she's right about the weird stuff. There's definitely something unusual going on out in those woods. Whatever's out there in the woods has been brutalizing the local wildlife. I don't think it's safe. I'm gonna try calling Rosalina again. I'm sure she's fine, really. Rosalina's a smart kid. She knows better than to go around getting into trouble, and we'll make sure to keep our eyes peeled. Piano pause. If you see a 13-year-old girl with black braid and glasses, would you let her know her dad is worried about her? I will. Oscar anxiously wanders off, phone in hand. Got him! Just grabbed a whole mess of local history books. Stella sets a massive pile of books on the table and pulls up a chair. Alright. This is gonna be so much faster with the two of you here to help out. Got our snacks, got our books. Let's get this research party started. Reading awaits. Oh, she's got the little evil cat thing from that, what was it, Madoka's magical something? Oh, probably the coal mines would be a good thing to check out. Veins of Scarlet, history of the Scarlet Hollow coal mines. Since Tabitha owns it, might be good to know about that. Forced into retirement at age 50 due to a war injury from his time in the Indian Wars, exacerbated by his short stint serving as a captain in the Confederacy, Silas Scarlet also lost his eldest two sons to that bloodiest of wars, leaving his third eldest son, Andrew Jackson Scarlet, to take care of the mine. Quilla Magi Madoka Magica. Oh, is that what it was called? Yeah. Under his leadership, the mine prospered, undoubtedly in part due to the growth of the railroad industry. Managed to evade the coal union for decades, making them one of the most profitable mines in the country. Andrew Scarlet built the surrounding town into what it is today, with expensive stone buildings, a bustling main street, and overseeing it all, the elegant Scarlet Estate that was, until 1895, the largest and finest feat of architecture in the region. Well, I guess I shouldn't be surprised that our family's history is not exactly that of good family history, because most people who earn a lot of money don't do it humanitarianly, or whatever phrase. They don't do it with human needs in mind. I love how they did Kanika's hair. It's very well done. Very realistic. Culminating in the tragic collapse of 1918, it was found that Charles Shaw, the co-manager of the mine, had loosened security measures to increase production during World War I, resulting in a fatal collapse and the deaths of over 160 men and boys, some as young as 10. Oof. The casualties included Andrew Jackson Scarlet's son, Theodore, his brother Enoch V. Scarlet, who had taken over for their aging father during the bustle of the war, managed to pull the mine from the brink of ruin, thereby saving the town. So this is how your family made his fortune. Not ethically. That's the word I was looking for, ethically. Ooh, Appalachian spoke monsters. Few entries catch your eye. Let's see. Wampus cat. That's probably Talipo. Tommyknockers, enigmatic cave-dwelling creatures primarily known for causing mischief. Let's try out the Talipo. There was a hunter who lived in a tiny cabin in the middle of the woods, all alone with his hunting dog. One night, after a particularly bad week of hunting, both their stomachs empty, the hunter spied something out of the corner of his eye. Oh, some small creature had gotten into the cabin through a hole, and before he could even figure out what it was, he'd drawn his gun and fired at the thing, his hunger guiding his actions. But it was quick. It ran back through its hiding hole and out of sight, leaving only its long black tail, shot off by the hunter's rifle. Guess this will have to do, he said to his dog, and threw the tail in a pot to cook a soup. Ugh. He and his dog ate well that night. Really? I don't know. Tail filling them both up. The hunter crawled into bed satisfied, and his dog curled up at his feet. He woke up to the sound of long nails scrabbling across wood. His dog was nowhere in sight. No! Only a rumpled spot on the covers where he'd been, and in the gloom he saw two big, yellow eyes staring right at him. I want my taily po. A high, hoarse voice croaked from the darkness. Go away! He screamed at the thing. But it stepped closer to him, still shrouded in the darkness, the sound of long claws dragging across hardwood accompanying its movements. I want my taily po, the creature growled again. I'll get my dog after you, the hunter squeaked, his voice catching in his throat with fear. There was no dog to be seen. I want my taily po! Before the hunter could so much as scream, the creature leapt from the darkness, long claws stretched out towards the hunter. No one is sure what the creature did to him that night, but the next morning, all that remained of the hunter, his dog, and his cabin was a chimney, standing alone in the woods. What the crud? Then how do they have this story? Nobody knows. Okay. Tommyknockers originated in the Cornish mythology, spreading to the United States when Cornish immigrants began working in the Appalachian mines. They're named for the knocking that can be heard from seemingly within the walls before a cave-in. Oh shit. According to some, the knocking serves as a benevolent warning. Others believe that the creatures take stolen hammers to the supports of mines and claps them on whoever is unfortunate enough to still be inside. They are traditionally thought to be impish, leprechaun-like beings, but some claim they are the spirits of dead miners forever cursed to haunt their final resting place. Swear the Wampus Cat. Often linked to Cherokee legends, some cite the Wampus Cat as originating with the story of a woman who sought vengeance against a monstrous cat demon for driving her husband mad. She hunted it down and, by wearing a bobcat mask, tricked it into using its own vile magic on itself, freeing the people of their region from its evil. Others say the creature comes from the story of a woman who wore the pelt of a wildcat to witness forbidden hunting rites. The hunters of her village gathered to perform the rites, and she watched in secret from underneath the cat's pelt, but was soon discovered. For her indiscretion, she was fused with the pelt and transformed into a creature that was neither human nor cat, forced to wander the wilderness alone, feared by all. Her calls are those of great sadness and serve as a warning to anyone who dares go against tradition. Okay, close the book and put it back. Silas Scarlet, soldier, woodsman leader. Another family member, huh? Silas Everett Scarlet was born to Colonel Everett J. Scarlet in 1818. One of 12 siblings. Wow, 12 siblings. He grew up in eastern North Carolina during a tumultuous time in the state's history. Not much is known about his life before he joined the Army in 1836. He quickly rose through the ranks in part due to his father's connections, but also due to a particular ruthlessness for which he received the nickname Bloody Silas Scarlet. The federal government granted the now Captain Silas a tract of bounty land in exchange for his service in the Indian War, and he settled into the hills of North Carolina in 1841. That land would become Scarlet Hollow. But it started as a simple log cabin, built by Silas's own two hands, occupied by his family of 10. Goodness gracious. Silas, his wife Mary Joseph Scarlet, and their 8 children. Logging business brought many workers and fellow landowners to the hills, but it wasn't until Silas discovered rich seams of coal running underneath the entire region that Scarlet Hollow was really put on the map. He saved what he could and bought the surrounding hillside at a great discount, cleverly hiding what he knew about the land's true value. Thus he had all the resources to found Scarlet Hollow's now famous coal mine. You're finished with this one. Think I'm all done. Let's check in. Alright, if we're going with what Kanika's mom told us last night, I think we can rule out any natural disasters as what brought the ditchlings here. But not nuclear incidents. Looks like our state has a history with those. What about y'all? Find anything? Before you can respond, a handsome black cat leaps onto the table. Almost on instinct, Stella slams her book shut. Ah, hey Pixel. You might want to close your book. He loves to rub up any paper he can find. Pixel, my dear friend, it's been too long. How have you been? Hungry. Did Stella bring the good stuff? Haha, don't worry, little guy. I didn't forget your treats. Ah, yeah, snack time. Crunch, crunch. Sorry Pixel's bothering y'all. Hopefully he hasn't gobbled up any of our books. He can't stand the thought that people might pay attention to anything that isn't him. Hey Pixel, what do you think about the monsters we saw in the woods? I'm an indoor cat. I don't know nothing about no woods. I just hang out in the library, especially now that our house got haunted. Pixel says your house is haunted. What's up with that? Haunted? Wait, Pixel said? So is it true then? Yes, at least I think it is. There isn't any other explanation. Andropause is either psychic or she can talk to animals. It's a long story. No comment. We've I'm just owning the fact that I can talk to animals now. There's no point hiding it. They have too much good information. We've been living in the library for a little bit. It's been great. Way more snacks, way more scritches. Except sometimes there's too much scritches. Hold up, what kind of haunting are we talking about here? Unexplained noises, objects appearing in strange and unfamiliar places? Oscar, don't get your hopes up like that. Nothing like that, sorry. The floor in Rosalina's bedroom just keeps seeping blood. Nothing like that, sorry? Okay, but the seeping blood is like... Why would you say that so nonchalantly? That's way better than, like, moving objects. And I've seen a strange figure in the hallway a couple of times. Wait, you've seen a full-body apparition? Can I see it? Stella, how many times? I know, they're just so casual about this. Stella, how many times have you gone on ghost hunts and been tricked by shadows? You know what it's going to be. But what if it's an actual ghost? It's totally a ghost. Let's go bust it. Y'all are more than welcome to check it out. Maybe tomorrow night? Yes, we'll be there. Yeah, that sounds like a fun way to spend an evening. Can't wait to get spooked by some creaky floorboards. Leave Pixel be. Stella being like, you saw something? Girl, what about the blood? I know, right? You're more worried about the apparition, not the blood seeping into the floorboards. Yeah, everybody's just so casual. You decide to leave Pixel be. The cat curls up on the table, fast asleep. Alright, better get back to shelving. Let me know if y'all need anything. Alright. Oh, let's ask about any luck with Rosalina. Have you had any luck with Rosalina? Not yet. I knew a teen would be a handful, but I didn't think it'd happen overnight. I'll probably head out once you're all done and check in on her usual haunts. I know! Look at the little loaf. The Crunch's cute little face. I still want to eat these. Alright. Stella, what were you saying about nuclear incidents that she so casually mentioned? You were talking about that Goldsboro thing, right? Yeah, apparently in the 60s, a B-52 carrying a live warhead broke up midair and dropped a couple of bombs. Fascinating bit of history there. The first of the 2 bombs landed upright after its parachute got caught in a tree. Thankfully, it didn't go off. At the time, the government claimed that the bomb was unarmed, but it later came out that the only thing preventing a detonation was a single electric switch, which failed to trigger on the descent. Wow. And 60 years later, the second bomb still hasn't been recovered. Right, its conventional explosion disintegrated in midair, but most of the nuclear material was made unrecoverable by flooding. Oh, did it? Oh, let me see. Let's make it. There we go. If I remember correctly, they just buried it and sealed it up. I'm sorry, did you say they buried it? Do y'all need something dug up? Oh, I'm sorry, did y'all say they buried it? Do y'all need something dug up? Because if so, I'm your gal. Thanks, Dallas. Let's see. If the bomb is somewhere else, why would there be so many ditchlings here? Yeah, Goldsboro, excuse me, is almost 400 miles from here. Not that we should be looking too hard at the disaster angle. Excuse me. Whatever those creatures are, they're biological. Look, you never know with radiation. We actually know quite a bit. It just melts you. It doesn't make monsters. And a 60-year-old bomb isn't going to explode on its own hundreds of miles away and kill us here. You never know. There could always be a whole underground society of bomb-worshipping mutants just waiting to blow it up. I've missed this. Okay. Do you think Blaine factors into any of this? That creep who keeps coming around my mom's tea room? He snuck up on us last night and called out Panda Paws by name. Yeah, there's definitely something wrong with him. Maybe he's sick. Maybe that has something to do with what you saw in the woods. I don't know. I'd buy it. Appalachian folk monsters. So, Appalachian folk monsters. My mom used to tell me that tally post story. I'd totally forgotten about it. Back when I was little, I can't believe I forgot about that one. It scared me so bad I didn't eat soup for years. I thought a monster might try and dig it out of my stomach if I did. Haha, I love that one. There's this old chimney in the woods that I used to think was the chimney from Talipo, the one that was left after the thing did whatever it did. Now I know that's just because chimneys don't burn down, and wood houses do. That doesn't mean it's not the chimney from Talipo. I've camped out there a couple times and seen some pretty spooky stuff. Yeah, I watched that video. You saw raccoons. You're gonna get rabies one of these days chasing after wildlife like that. What can I say? I like to live on the edge. Do you think ditchins are Tommyknockers? What, with the whole warning thing? Good thought, but Tommyknockers live in mines. That's like their whole thing. I'm gonna write it down though. Tommyknockers are literally just sounds that happen when a bunch of rocks and wood are about to collapse. Are they? Or are they the sound of mysterious creatures pounding on the rocks and sportmen with hammers to cause the collapse? There's simply no way to know. Let's move on. Do you think there's a cult here? You lean in and quietly whisper to Stella and Kanika. Do you guys think there's like a cult here? Maybe the ditchlings were like summoned as part of a ritual or something like that. Seems unlikely. Why don't we just help look for Rosalina? There's a missing cannon down. That's probably way more important than whatever else we'd be doing. Just to clarify, I don't think she's missing. She's just out with her friends and ignoring her poor old man. Not that I don't appreciate your concern. I don't even know where we'd look aside from old Maxwell Place. What do teens even like to do these days? You don't have to worry about checking up on her there. I'm going there myself once I finish shelving. Just let me know if you run into her while you're out. Maybe we should go to the mines. There was that collapse a while back and a lot of people died. Maybe the ditchins are here to warn us about something like that happening again. And hey, maybe we'll luck out and run into Rosalina while we're looking around. Okay, good. Yeah, the library man is definitely listening. And hopefully we can find out what happened to Wayne while we're at it. That's kind of rude. I get it, doesn't really matter why I said we're going along with your plan. That sounds really rude. Maybe Tabitha can help us out. Ha! No, I don't think she'd be super jazzed to see any of us snooping around the mines. I can imagine what she'd do if we actually bothered her while she's trying to run the place. She does get a little grumpy when she's at work. She gets grumpier at work. I'm pretty sure pissed is that girl's baseline level of existence. Chatting over dinner might be a better way to get to know her. If you're okay eating boxed mac and cheese. We can sneak around the mines, no problem. She won't even know we're there. Look at us, going out on a caper together. I've missed this. I missed it too. Though there is something missing. Reese. I really miss that dude. I can't believe how long it's been. Have you seen him lately? Nope. I tried to plan stuff, but he's been too sick. I didn't realize it was getting so bad, that poor guy. You know, we could just pop over and surprise him. He seemed excited to meet Panda Paws. Maybe we'll finally get him to leave his little cave. Hell yeah, let's do it. See ya, Oscar. We'll let you know if we run into Rosalina. Thanks, guys. I'll keep y'all posted. Reese's home stands at the edge of the forest wall, an isolated buffer cushioning the rest of the town from an unending wilderness. Well, if he's near the woods, where the strange stuff is going on, maybe some of the sickness in the woods is creeping into his house. Reese, it's Stella. I brought some buddies too. Shh, not so loud. He's still sleeping. Can I help you with something? The woman in the doorway stares directly into your eyes. You can practically feel her simmering irritation washing over you. Hi, Dr. Kelly. We were wondering if it would be okay if Reese could come hang out. Nothing strenuous, we promise. I know, it's so cute. I'm not going to wake him up. If he's sleeping, he probably needs it. Whatever you two have planned is probably beyond what he can manage right now anyways. Oh no, poor Reese. It's just been so long since either of us have gotten the chance to hang out with them. I'm sure he and Panda Paws would get along super well, too. Oh. Hi, I'm Panda Paws, Vivian's kid. I know who you are. The way she avoids looking at you as she speaks makes you feel like you've done something wrong, even though you're pretty sure you've done nothing at all. What is all these people hating on me? Reese's mom turns back to the house sign. Sorry, I know I was a little rude. You just want to hang out with Reese, and he misses both of you too. He's usually feeling his best around mid-afternoon. Why don't you come over tomorrow? We can have some supper, and y'all can hang out for a bit. I don't promise that he'll be perky, but I'm sure it'll brighten his spirits to see you two again. And I suppose you can come too, Panda Paws. That would be great. I can bring a side dish. Maybe deviled eggs? Does he still eat those? No, eggs are a little much for him. They don't settle well. You can leave the cooking to me. I know what he can handle. Okay, I'll bring soda then. That's not... Okay, yes, fine. You can bring soda. Nothing with caffeine. Ginger ale, preferably. Oh, and leave the dog at home. She might cheer him up. You know they have those therapy dogs in hospital. No dogs. Why, I never. The absolute gall. I know! What's she against Gretchen? Gretchen's beautiful. Thanks so much, Dr. Kelly. We'll stop bothering you now. See you later. Good grief. Dr. Kelly nods in acknowledgement and quickly shuts the door. The sound of several locks clicking into place can be heard from within. God, that woman makes me so nervous. She used to be so nice when we were kids. It always had the best stickers when we had to get our shots. Maybe she's just stressed about Reese. Or maybe she's just nice to kids. Either way, I guess it's just the three of us. You gonna drive? Yeah, sorry, I don't like the thought of going up there without the van. Cool, I'll take my shortcut then. It shouldn't take long for me to get there. You're welcome to tag along, Panda Paws. Don't worry, I won't be offended if you'd rather ride with Kanika. I'm sure you're probably sick of the woods. Either way works for me. I'll walk with Stella. Keep her safe. We'll meet you there. If it was me, personally, I'd be holding my dog the whole time. Not wanting it to get dragged off into the woods by some animal. I know, but I gotta protect Gretchen. I don't want anything bad to happen to Gretchen. The woods are calm and serene compared to last night, though you can't help but feel that danger lurks just beyond the trees. Hey, thanks for coming along with us. With Gretchen and me, I mean. I hope I haven't seemed too cold about everything that happened last night. The truth is that I'm barely keeping myself together. I just don't know how to let it out. Duke died out there last night. I can't stop thinking that it might have been my fault. If only I didn't drag you along into the woods. If only I did anything when everything went sideways. She didn't do anything wrong. I just wish she could understand that. She's such a good girl. Oh, Gretchen. Stella pauses, searching for what to say. It's like there's this guilt boiling under my skin. The only thing I can process what happened is by turning off the part of me that feels things. When I'm around other people, it's like I think of Duke dying as just a thing that happened. Like it's just part of another video. Because if I actually meant to other people that I feel something, then I have to admit to myself that what happened is my fault. Oh man, why the fuck would someone choose to say it's their fault? Of course it's not your fault. It's nobody's fault. Why would I say it's Tabitha's fault? It's nobody's fault. You and Gretchen have gone into these woods at night dozens of times by yourself, and nothing like this has happened before. How could you have known? Thanks, Panda Paws. I think I needed to hear that. Conversation comes to a dramatic halt with you, Stella, and Gretchen all whirling around to face the source of the sound. It's just a bird. A bird! Let me at it. I can get it. Back off, dog! This is my stick! Whoa, calm down, girl. It's just a bird. Same probably goes for the two of us. I guess we're all just a little on edge. Let's hurry to the mine. It shouldn't be much farther. Kanika casually leans against her van as you and Stella emerge from the woods. Hey! Y'all have a good walk? Yeah, it was great. I mean, not that you were missing out or anything. You didn't run into any of those creatures, did you? Nope. That makes sense. They're probably nocturnal. I don't know if... Oh my goodness! Look at Gretchen's face! It's little bug eyes! That's so cute! I don't know if I should feel relieved or disappointed. But we're all here. What's the plan? I guess we just go talk to people. I guess so. I should probably be on the lookout duty. I'm a bit of a persona non grata in the mines. Tabitha? Yeah, I might have tried sneaking in to talk to her a time or two too many. And Gretchen makes it extra hard to be sneaky. What? This little face? What can I say? I thrive in the limelight. We're probably less likely to get caught if only one of us is snooping around down there. If Stella's on lookout duty and only one of us is going in, what's the third person doing? You know, those cheesy rom-coms where someone wears an earpiece on their first date? Whoa, do you have some kind of surveillance rig in the back of your van that I didn't know about? What? No. I have a pair of earbuds with a really good mic. We can just do a group call. I called dibs. I love to do good sneak. You're gonna do great. Kanika hands you a pair of earbuds. We can feed you questions if you get stuck, and Stella can give you a heads up if Tabitha's headed your way. Oh, but I don't actually have your number, do I? Huh, I don't either. I could have sworn we saw contact info at some point. Weird. We really should have done this sooner. You quietly swap contact info with Stella and Kanika. Guess we should part ways and start the call, yeah? Stella and Kanika break off, leaving you alone at the entrance to the mines. Your phone buzzes. Hey! Can you hear us? Try saying something. Something. Oh. I didn't mean to select that one. Won't people notice that I've got earbuds on? People these days have all kinds of things in their ears. It's called multitasking. You'll be fine. Nothing to do now but enter the worksite. You pass through the unlocked fence and enter the property of Scarlet Hollow mine. I'm in. Alright, Morpheus, good to know. Approach the nearest group of miners. You approach the nearest group of miners, a blonde woman, a broad-shouldered man, and an old-timer. Their uniforms identify them as Harrison, Davis, and Zax. You got a reason to be bothering us? Hey, I'm Tabitha's cousin. Yeah, we know. Me and Davis were in the diner yesterday when you popped in. How can we help? Seen anything weird lately? Nope, nothing at all. You make sure to tell your cousin that, okay? Maybe letting them know you're related to Tabitha wasn't a good idea. Y'all can chill out. Just because I'm Tabitha's cousin don't mean I'm a snitch. Yeah, alright. That sure convinced them. You know anything about a guy named Wayne? Yeah, we knew. He was such a cut-up. Miss that dude. What happened to him? Miners shift for a moment, uncomfortably glancing at one another. Isn't that the guy y'all said was, He's gone. That's all that matters. Leave it be. So, what do you think of Tabitha? Miners stare at you, distrust in their eyes. Harrison chews her sandwich slowly. She works hard. She's a good boss. End of story. So I met this guy on a bus. Wore a beanie and a shirt that said I want to, yeah. He said he had some friends working in the mines up here. Does this have anything to do with what's going on in town? A lot of people wear beanies. He also talked about how he used to push joggers into the Baltimore Harbor. Does that ring any bells? Just trying to build a rapport with them. None. Not a clue. Yeah, I think I remember someone like that. Actually, that's all. Thanks. Bye. You walk away from the miners. I did good! No. Approach another group of miners. You stop in your tracks, a shiver running up your spine as an unfortunately familiar voice calls out to you. Oh, is that Wayne? You shouldn't have come here. It's dangerous. Why are you following me? You don't have to be afraid of me. I'm the only person in this town who truly cares about your safety. Don't forget that. Even if it's already too late to stop what's going to happen. What the... What's going to happen? This is Wade right here. I don't know what's wrong with him. Before you can say another word, the figure is gone. Hey, Panda Paws, are you still there? We've just been getting static from you. Wayne got the jump on me. Whoa, I thought I saw you talking to someone down there. Are you okay? He said some real ominous shit to me. I'm the only person in this town who truly cares about your safety, that sort of thing. What the hell is that supposed to mean? Yeah, I care about your safety. This just means we're on the right track. I'm not about to back down. Wayne trying to make me leave just means that we're on the right track. I'm not about to back down. Whoa, so brave. Heck yeah, Panopause, we've got your back. Approach another group of miners. And they're not asking you who Wayne is? They know who Wayne is. He's just some dude that had an accident and, like, was different. He was, when we were outside the tea shop, he's, for some reason, knew my name and was talking to me. And then the tea shop owner, Sybil, told him to go home. Hey there, can we help you with something? Have you fellas seen anything out of the ordinary lately? Like what? Weird animal sightings? No worries. Don't tend to go on many hikes, not exactly a nature scene type. After a full day of work, all I see is my bed, maybe a few beers in between. Odd noises in the woods? I heard something a few nights ago, like nothing I've ever heard, some unearthly beast. I'm telling you, Isaacs, you need to take a sick day. You need rest, man. I've already taken a sick day this year. Can't afford to take any more if I want to have Christmas off. You've taken a sick day? You only get 2 sick days or something? Tabitha. Can't be that bad here, right? People getting sick? You a health inspector or something? Boss looks out for our health. Knocking in the mines? Have you heard any knocking in the mines? Knocking? Not that I've heard. Can't hear shit down there with all the machines and men working. My dad used to work for these mines before they brought in the continuous miner. Big machine, that is. He told me stories about something that sounded like someone was pounding on the walls. No offense, Isaacs, but your daddy had a few screws loose. Rodriguez. He was a fine man. That's all on that front, thanks. Anything else? Do you know of a man named Wayne? Wayne? Do you mean Sam Wayne? What are you asking about him for? Wait, have you seen him? I saw him just now. He muttered some creepy stuff to me and disappeared. I knew it! He probably just got back to camp after whatever he went off to do. Hold on a tick. Creepy isn't exactly his MO. You know that, Isaacs. How do you know that it was Sam Wayne? I don't recall seeing your face around here before. That's what the folks at the general store have been calling him. Kanika and Sybil? Good people, but I don't expect they know every mining fellow in town by sight, if you catch my drift. Smith, you're losing me. Just saying, it'd be awfully strange for Wayne to still be in town, wandering around following some stranger and not checking in with any of his buddies. Sounds to me like somebody who got sick of work and is having a little fun playing hooky. Following, though. Okay, yeah, that does sound a little unlike him. I thought his lady friend had him under lock and key. Just smells fishy to me. Until I see him face to face, I'm not convinced whoever's calling himself Sam Wayne ain't the very reason we haven't seen hide nor hair of the man. No, there's no way. He can't be. I'm not ruling it out. If you want my theory, that girlfriend of his, he wasn't the first to catch her eye. Any one of her jilted ex-lovers could have seen them sneaking around, got a little hot under the collar if you catch my meaning. Dang, who are they talking about? Miners are silent for a moment, glancing between each other nervously as they imagine the possibility. Told him not to get involved with her. I told him. Who's Wayne seeing? Whoa. Now, if you don't know, there's no way I'm poking that wasp's nest. Forget we said anything. Yeah, I don't want to be next on the chopping block. Press them. Come on, don't dangle something like that. Look, I just don't want to cause any trouble. Enough people are losing their jobs as is. I've got mouths to feed. Losing their jobs, and in Sam Wayne's case, disappearing. We've already said too much. Come on, boys. Street smarts. As the miners turn to leave, you can't help but get the feeling that Isaacs has more to say. Slip Isaacs your contact info. As miners pack the things, you scribble your phone number onto a scrap of paper. Hey, thanks for the help. It was great to meet y'all. You reach towards Isaacs and shakes his hand, passing your note to his palm. Don't mention it. Should we check in? Just as a heads up, the only group I still see out there is pretty close to the main office. Might still be worth talking to them, but I don't know if I can give you all that much of a warning if Tabitha comes out. I'm talking to the last group of miners. And don't worry, I'll keep my eye on Tabitha's trailer. Good luck. Going around asking questions, huh? Stella wasn't kidding when she said these miners were dangerously close to Tabitha's office. Checking your surroundings, making note of any shadows you can melt into at the first sign of trouble. You don't look like you're from the inspector's office. You notice anything strange around here? All kinds of weird stuff happened in these hills. What sort of weird do you mean? Weird animal sightings? I saw a raccoon with a big old tumor last week. Spooked me something awful. That's nature for you. Not always pretty. Leave it at that. Noises from the woods? All the time. Howling, screaming, all sorts of fiendish caterwauling. Probably just screech owls and bobcats, you old goot. Might be, might not be. But I heard something the other night that sent the fear of God shivering down my spine, I tell you. It's probably a ditch and a portent of doom. But what now? Ditchlands. My grandma used to tell me stories about them. Claimed she saw one once, and that's why she was always had such bad luck. Guess it's not just my mom. Knocking in the mines? You asking us if we've heard any Tommy knockers? Of course we have. We're old timers. All us who was here before the machine got brought in know the Tommy knockers. What a nuisance, always stealing my hammers. It is true, had a pickaxe stolen too. When you heard knocking coming from one of the old tunnels, it was enough to make a man pray. Looks like I figured out what to do for my next video. Better not be thinking of going into those old mine shafts alone. I could always use a partner in crime. I'm going to wind up going down there with you, aren't I? People getting sick? I mean, some of the old miners sure, but I wouldn't call that unusual. All on that front. Sure. What can you tell me about Sam Wayne? Oh, ho, ho. He got himself into trouble, didn't he? Why, you seen him around? What's that young buck up to? I think he might have been murdered and someone's going around wearing his bloody clothes and pretending to be him. What the fuck? Why would I just jump to that assumption? I heard some of the other folks in camp that he had a nasty spat with an ex. Maybe I should pursue that. Ha! You mean the boss? As far as I know, that never ended. Oh, he had a romance with Tabitha? Stella audibly gasps. Yeah, I figured he'd just run off to live in that big mansion with his belle. The thought of a strapping young man like him with that sour-faced broad always left such a bad taste in my mouth. Well, well, well. Oh my god, gross. As if you wouldn't fall on your knees if a woman of means showed the slight bit of interest in you, or any woman at all. Fair enough. But I suppose this begs the question, did she run him off, or did some jealous son of a bitch oust him? Talking about Tabitha? Yep. Dang, I figured that's why they were getting what they were getting at, but it's weird to hear it out loud. You good, Stella? Yeah, I just had no idea. What do you think of Tabitha? Two men shift uncomfortably. Not the kindest woman I've ever met. She runs the place alright. Tell that to all the boys she's been laying off lately. Keep going around saying that, see how long you're one of them, till you're one of them boys. All I have to say is a mine that's doing well doesn't go around laying off its workers for no reason. I'm not so sure any of us are going to have jobs in a few years. Hey, you're a damn fool. You're going to be next if you keep up that kind of talk. So be it, but a man needs to speak his mind sometimes. That's all. Thanks for the help. My pleasure. Pandapaws, I think we've got a problem. Uh-oh. By the time Stella finishes her sentence, you've already ducked around a corner and out of sight. Why would I let Tabitha catch me? Meet back up with Stella and Kanika. Continue back towards Stella and Kanika, moving from shadow to shadow and keeping out of sight. You're interrupted by a sudden movement out of the corner of your eye. Oh, it's Rosalina. A girl carrying a bundle of snacks pops through a hole in the fence and disappears over the crest of a hill. Hey, I think I just saw Rosalina. Wait, really? What's she doing here? I'm going after her. Good idea. We'll try and catch up with you. Why is she hanging out in the mines? You rush over the hill and get your bearings, the sounds of active mining fading into the distance. Rosalina is nowhere to be found, but dusty footprints point towards a nearby mine. She didn't. I guess the old Maxwell place doesn't cut it as a secret hangout spot these days. But the Shaw mine? That place was shut down like 100 years ago. After a collapse that killed over 100 people. Here I thought Stella was going to be the one to drag me into an abandoned coal mine. Guess we should go after her, right? Yep. Yeah, let's head in before someone gets hurt. Whoa, you sure you want to tag along, Neeks? Panopause and I can handle this on our own. Yeah, I'm sure. As much as I hate confined spaces, I'm not about to let Rosalina get hurt in there. Oh no! One of those creatures is in the top left corner! Even if it means I have to go underground. Stella and Kanika disappear into the mines. Before you follow, you briefly wonder if you should let Tabitha know about this. What do you think, chat? Should I call her or just follow them? No? You don't think I should call her? Okay. You take a deep breath and follow your new friends into the mine. The inside of the mine is warmer than you'd expect. The air thick and wet. The ceiling hangs much lower than you are tall, forcing you and your companions to hunch over, your legs bent in a painful squat as you begin to navigate some maze of corridors. I just feel like she knows the mines. She's the owner of the mines, so she would know the mines. Jesus, it's cramped down here. Does anyone else's chest feel tight? I bet, yeah. All choices are fun. I certainly can't say I'm one for dark and stuffy places. This seems much more suited for a cat, if I do say so myself. Oh, that was a Gretchen. I certainly can't say I'm one for dark and stuffy places. This seems much more suited for a cat, if I do say so myself. Yeah, abandoned mines are always way more claustrophobic than people expect them to be, and this one's real bad. You know, because of the child miners, or should I say the minor miners. You can always choose something different on another playthrough, that's true. Kanika visibly shudders. Okay, I'm not superstitious, but if there's one way to make sure you get haunted, it's cracking jokes about dead child laborers while walking on their graves. What can I say? I do my best to tempt the spirits wherever I go. I actually snuck down here a few times to try and get some good footage, part of my ghost hunting phase. Jesus, Stella, things you do for your viewers. Did you find anything? I wish. If any place in Scarlet Hollow was actually haunted, it'd be this mine, hands down. All I got was dust in my lungs and a couple of false alarms. The deeper you progress into the mine, the heavier the air becomes. Coal dust hangs in thick clouds around you, even though this place was abandoned over a century ago. Stella pauses as sound rushes overhead. Oh my god, what was that? The mine's going to collapse and we're all going to die here, aren't we? Stella sighs longingly. That's just how one sounds down here. You sound so disappointed. It just brings back memories of my last foray into these depths. Every time I thought I'd finally found a spooky ghost, there wound up being a very unghostly explanation. Like local wildlife, for instance. Stella turns her flashlight up towards an alcove overhead. Little baby bats. Say, what's the big idea? Yeah, we was sleeping here. Shut that light off, you nosy bastards. I'm so sorry for my companions. Stella means well, I assure you. Those guys got me real good last time I was here alone. I'm sure you're quite worried about me after my behavior last night, Panopause. Let that interaction be assurance that my temper is most wholly under control. I wouldn't dare venture away from the safety of my Stella's arms in a horrible place like this. Oh my god, there are bats down here? I'm going to get rabies, aren't I? I'm going to get rabies and die in a mine collapse. You holding up okay, Neeks? Yeah, sorry. I'm just a little on edge. Kanika stopped mid-sentence by a thunderous knock echoing from deeper in the mine. Okay, what was that? That was death. Of that, I'm certain. That was... I have no idea what that was. Did that sound like knocking to you guys? We should hurry and find Rosalina. Yeah, agreed. The sooner we get out of this death trap, the better. Gosh, I wonder if those sounds are Tommyknockers. Okay, no, Tommyknockers are not real. They're not allowed to be real. Are you trying to give me a panic attack? I'd love to spend some extra time poking around down here. Maybe it's got something to do with the mystery. The three of you are interrupted by a second, much less distant sound of a can being popped open. Okay, now that wasn't Tommyknockers. Came from this way. Follow me. These kids are in so much trouble. You and Kanika follow Stella further into the mine. Oh, what is wrong with these kids? Why would they hang out down here? You breathe a sigh of relief as the tight passageway gives to a small cavern. A group of teens turns and stares at you with annoyance. What the hell are you all doing in here? What the hell are you doing in here, you creeps? Are you stalking us? Yeah, creeps. I just said that, Alexis. If I wanted an echo, I'd yell into the Grand Canyon. I kind of want to mock her. If I wanted an echo, I'd yell into... What are you, 5? Your dad's looking for you, Rosalina. And who the hell are you, exactly? That's Panopause, Tabby's cousin. Can't believe your dad sent people to follow you, Rosalina. That's messed up. I think that qualifies as harassment. You're right, Becca. It is messed up. I don't need him telling me where I can be. You could at least check in so he knows you're not dead. He loves you and worries about you. He's really not asking for much. Don't you kids have school tomorrow anyways? It's fall break! And we're not kids! Yeah, we're teens! Young pups these days, absolutely no respect for their elders. Are those canned strawberry margaritas? Where did you even get those? Most of the teens avoid eye contact. The quiet one in back tries to melt into the cavern wall. Oh no, I know it isn't you, Miles. It had better not be you. Yeah, whatever, it's me. What are you even doing here? Becca's right. Sounds to me like you're stalking and harassing and all that. You're supposed to be minding the store. It's not like anyone even comes in on Tuesdays. Mom's there, so it's fine. Eyes dart uncomfortably around the cavern as Kanika tears into her brother. It's not fine. It's extremely not fine. Why do I always have to be the responsible one? Do you know what I would give to be as carefree as you? I left school so you would have a chance to live your life, and this is what you're doing with it? What would Dad think if he could see this? Stealing booze from the family store to dick around in an abandoned mine. Dad's dead, Kanika, but if he were here, he'd be disappointed you wound up being such a bossy jerk. Who cares if we're having canned margaritas somewhere nobody's supposed to bother us? Love to help y'all sort this out, but can we maybe not do it in an abandoned coal mine? Can you at least do your underage drinking somewhere a little safer? That's probably better.
Oh, and what are you, an expert on mine safety? They only abandoned this place because there wasn't enough coal left to bother digging anymore.
There was a freaking mine collapse here! 160 people died! How do you not know that?
My dad told me, and he's an actual foreman at the continuous mining facility, so he knows what he's talking about.
Wait, I thought your dad was a charge hand.
No, Alexis. He got promoted last month, and he says this place is totally safe, and we can hang out here anytime we want.
Becca's dad is right, though. Check out how sturdy this place is. The teen with the beanie jumps up and slaps a strut on the ceiling. Oh, was that the knocking we were hearing earlier? One of these days I'll find a real Tommyknocker.
Oh my god, Zane, cut it out! Jumping up to hit stuff is extremely 8th grade. No offense, Rosalina.
None taken. The other 8th graders are totally immature.
Not like you, Rosalina. You're chill and smart too.
Quiet, all of you. I don't care where your dad works, Becca. This place isn't safe. Just because these old timber struts have stood this long doesn't mean they'll stand forever.
I'm not listening to what some 20-somethings have to say about where we're allowed to be.
Hey, I'm not sad. Where'd you get that idea?
My Stella can't possibly be sad with me around. How absolutely rude. These pups need to learn some manners. Running a clickbaity YouTube channel where you run around the woods chasing nothing is extremely sad. Anyways, Rosalina isn't going anywhere. She's better off here than at home.
Yeah, tell them about where you have to sleep, Rosalina. We've been living in the library for the past couple weeks. Dad says we can't stay at our house. They've got a hot plate and a couple cots in one of the back rooms. It's actually a pretty sick setup.
No, it isn't, Zane. Rosalina deserves better.
Oh no, this is about your house being haunted, isn't it? No. Oh my god, did my dad tell you that? Leave it at that. Yes, technically. Why did you say it like that?
It's such a bullshit excuse. I bet he couldn't afford it anymore and is lying to you to save face. What a coward.
Becca, I don't think you can, like, say that about other people's families. Isn't that, like, bullying or something?
Shut up, Zane!
Oscar actually invited us to check it out when we saw him earlier today. It could make for a fun, non-abandoned coal mine related activity. Just throwing that out there. There's no ghost, Stella. It would be cool if there was, but Becca's right. I just wish you would be honest with me and tell me what's really going on. It's like he doesn't think I can handle it. Like I'm still a little kid. How do you know there isn't a ghost?
Ugh, why are all the adults in this town such weirdos? There is no ghost. There's no such thing as ghosts. Oscar's just lying.
Yo, what if we break in and ghost bust the place anyways? Just be sure.
Oh my god, Zane. You can't ghost bust if there is no ghost.
Also, Rosalina lives there. She can't, like, break into her own house. There's no ghost that you know of. I bet we could figure out how to bust it if it's actually real. And if it isn't real, well, problem solved. You know, Rosalina, we could always stay over at my house until... You could always stay over at my house until Stella ghost busts your place. I guess Alexis is a girl, sorry. I've been doing her voice wrong. We have a finished basement with a pull-out couch.
Why are you talking about this like it's a thing? It's not a thing. There's no ghost.
I really don't like this Becca chick, but maybe it's just how I'm doing her voice. Whether there's a ghost in Oscar's house is a question for a time when we're not in immediate danger, and to ruin everyone's fun, the answer is probably no, there is not a ghost. Now I'm gonna drag my shithead brother back home and suggest you kids leave this empty mine before someone gets black lung, or gets crushed by rocks, or meets any one of many terrible fates people tend to meet in abandoned mines. Kanika is interrupted by a pair of thunderous knocks. That wasn't me, I swear! Then what was it? Come on, Stella, didn't you have a whole list of perfectly natural explanations for scary mine noises? It's Tommy knockers for sure. I know this isn't why we came down here, but we've got to check it out. Stella! I know, but weird stuff's been happening around here the past few days. What if this is our chance to get an actual solid lead? The stakes couldn't be higher. Do you have no sense of self-preservation? If you guys are going after something spooky, count me in. Nobody is going deeper into the mine. Nobody is staying in the mine. We're all leaving. Please, before my heart gives out. It'll be fun, Neeks. It will not. Wait a second. Where'd 3 of you run off to? Are you kidding me? Wow, Kanika. Maybe if you weren't still scared of the dark or whatever, you would have noticed them sneak off. I noticed them sneak off, and like, I've been zoning out the whole time we've been here. Oh hey, they must have squeezed through that child-sized tunnel. Oh my goodness, they went through a tiny asshole. Talk about claustrophobia. Oh no, no. Dang, I've always wondered where that goes. I've never been able to get these hips through there. It's probably for the best, dear. Becca's head pops out from the tunnel's entrance. We are not about to let you come in here and ruin our good time. The mine is safe. I've been here a million times. Yeah, Becca says we're safe, then we're totally safe. Whatever, come on you two. I know a cool spot this way. Okay, I think we can catch up with them if we just follow their voices. Do you want to take these two out of here while Panopause and I track them down, Neeks? Look, I know I've made a bit of a fuss about not liking this place, but I'm not about to leave you two alone down here. What if something bad happens and I'm not here to help? Or what if you run into something totally normal down here and you think is a ghost and I miss out on my chance to figure out what it actually is? Alright, knuckleheads. If I don't escort you two out of here myself, can I trust you to actually leave and go home? Yeah, sure, I can never fit in the tunnel anyways. They have crossed a barrier that I cannot, so my time here is up. Only because Stella promised me a ghost hunt tomorrow. Whatever, I still have to do my dailies anyways, and the service down here sucks. Good, now go. Miles and Zane quietly head back towards the entrance. Alright, let's get this over with. Alright, let's do this. We can get coffee at Winnie's once we're all out of here. My treat. You and Kanika exchange a glance as Stella ventures forward. As the three of you move deeper into the mine, you hear echoes of conversation bounce across the walls. Becca, why are we doing this again? We can get in so much trouble. We're doing this because I'm not about to take life advice from a YouTuber and a dropout. Whoa, that is so uncalled for. I didn't drop out. I'm going back to vet school as soon as my family doesn't need me here. I don't know. I think Stella's kind of cool. Her videos are really neat. Oh, come on. She doesn't even have a sponsor. What kind of YouTuber doesn't have a sponsor? I mean, not yet, but I'm in talks with Meat Rice, and I make plenty from ads and donations. Dang, Stella, Meat Rice? That's a big deal. They're on every big podcast. Thank you. It feels like a really big step for the channel. I am so proud of you, Stella. Oh. I'm so proud of you, Stella. Okay, press on. You quietly press on. Another knock closer interrupts your thoughts, followed by another, followed by another. Is it just me, or is that knocking coming from the same direction as those kids? Yeah, it's not just you. Okay, that knocking is starting to freak me out. Calm down, Rosalina. It's just mind sounds. Did you guys see that? No, it was just a shadow. There's no reason to get freaked out. I saw it. Shut up, there's nothing down here. Stop trying to scare me. Are we sure the tunnel they went through is going to meet back up with us? I mean, we're still able to hear the voices. At the very least, we're still heading in the same direction. Getting closer, let's keep moving. Ah! The claustrophobia of this. I would hate this so much if it was real life. As you progress deeper into the mine, the knocking grows more frequent. It's still distant, but it's much louder than before. The tunnel ends abruptly in front of you. A century-old ladder is the only way forward. In the darkness beyond, you can still hear the echoes of terrified teens, their panicked arguing bouncing down the pitch-black corridors. Lord, tell me we aren't going down into that deep dark hole. It don't smell right. Well, it looks like the only way forward is this pit, and it sounds like there's somewhere down there. I've never been this far in. It looks like a death trap. Are you sure we should go down there? Even when we end up here, Neeks. I don't think I can climb down and hold Gretchen. Alright, I'm not going to argue with you. That ladder looks older than all of us combined. Good luck. Alright, let's do this. Stella hoists herself over the edge and begins to climb down. Got my piles crossed for you two. Follow Stella down into the pit. Ah! Stay safe, Panda Paws. Pretty sure this is the way back. Come on. I'm pretty sure this is the way back. Come on. Pretty sure? I thought you'd been down here before.
Okay, maybe I didn't get this far in, but whatever. It doesn't matter. I definitely remember the way out. Hurry, I don't want to be down here anymore.
I think it was actually this way.
Oh, shut up! No one even wanted you to come with us anyway. Becca.
Yeah, they're close, alright. Sounds like they're really lost. Voices around you, those of the teens and your companions, sound odd, distant. There's something in the darkness, I know, before you that's much louder, though you don't hear it. Let's walk towards it. Wait, there's something in the darkness before you that's much louder, though you don't hear it. Why would I walk towards it? You don't hear it, but you can feel it in your chest, a desperate need to perceive and be perceived. Wrap yourself in the darkness of the pit. Why is this my only option? Hey, are you alright, Panopause? Bear witness. Stella reaches for your shoulder, but not before the light from your phone illuminates the chamber. What the actual... Uh-oh. Panopause, are you alright? Oh, thank God you're alive. It looked like you had a seizure or something, and then you just conked out. She's okay, Kanika. Thank God. Okay, don't move a muscle. I don't want you to strain yourself while you're still recovering from whatever that was. Kanika and I are going to help you. We'll be back soon, I promise. Don't die on me, alright? You fade back out of consciousness as your companion clambers out of the pit, intent on your rescue. You raise up on your elbows, head still swimming from the visions. Your surroundings coming back into focus. Your head throbs as the knocking continues, now magnitudes more intense than ever. Through it, you once again hear the panicked voices of bickering teenagers echoing down the stone corridors. Becca, you're just getting us more lost. It's this way. If you're so sure, then why don't you just leave? I can't believe I let Alexis talk me into finding you in the first place. Becca, I'm just trying to help.
I said go!
Okay, I will. Alexis, you don't have to go with her. You know that, right?
Pick a side, Alexis.
I'm sure Becca knows where we're going. She wouldn't just lie. Sorry, Rosalina. The increasingly desperate voices of the teens are drowned out by the thunderous knocking. You can practically feel the ground shake beneath you. You can almost see the walls vibrate with the intensity of the hellish sound. As you settle more into your senses, Rosalina appears in the passageway to your left, out of breath and teary-eyed. I'm so sorry I snuck off like that. I just wanted Alexis to think I was cool. The entire cavern shakes with the sound of rockfall. This place, at least part of it, is coming apart. Becca and Alexis are still down there. We can't just leave them here. I know which way they were going. They'll listen to you this time, I promise. Please, I don't want them to die. Street smart. Going after those kids is a bad idea. Best case scenario, someone gets horribly injured. Worst case scenario, all four of you die. Another dusting of debris falls from the ceiling. You don't have long until this mine collapses on you. Go after Becca and Alexis. Okay, let's do this. Thank you. They're back this way. Hurry. Rosalina runs back the way she came. Follow her. The mines shake with each new thunderous blow as bits of rock and dust fall off the ceiling and scatter on the floor around you. I thought you knew the way out. I thought you've been down here a million times already.
Let's make it up, okay?
We're coming. Just stay where you are. Rosalina, you came back.
I don't want to die down here.
Grab them and start running. You reach forward and forcefully grab Becca and Alexis, silently pulling them behind you. You quickly push your way back towards the entrance, pieces of fallen rock littering the path around you. As you reach the pit, you and Rosalina direct Becca and Alexis to the ladder. They start climbing. Why can't you have just listened to someone other than yourself, Becca?
I'm sorry, okay? God!
Continue towards the entrance. You push forward, your burning muscles giving way to pure adrenaline. To your horror, you can see cracks forming on the walls of the tunnel. Come on, you gotta go faster! We're almost there, I can see the entrance. Your surrounding quakes as the mine collapses around you. Oh no! Fuck! And then the knocking fades and you feel safe, having arrived back at the entrance in one piece. Oh, what the fuck? What the fuck? Rosalina, are you okay? Clearly she's not okay, idiot! Shut up, Becca. It was your idea to go down there in the first place. This is your fault. Cuff. This really hurts. Stella and Kanika pop their heads through the mine entrance. I think I hear voices in there. Oh my god. Rosalina, can you hear me? We're gonna get you out of there, okay? Stella already called an ambulance. But that means cops are gonna come. They're gonna know I was drinking. They're gonna know we went in there to drink, right? Becca, that is the least of your freaking worries right now. Rosalina's gonna lose her leg. Becca, that doesn't matter. My dad finds out he'll kill me. He can't know. Shut the fuck up, Becca. This is all your fault. Becca squirms through the gap in the boards and scampers away. Don't worry about her, Rosalina. She's being an asshole. One of us should wait by the gate to make sure they can find us up here. I'm going to go get Tabby. I knew we should have called Tabitha. Alright, I'll go down to the gate. Rosalina, I'm so sorry. We'll be back soon. We're going to get you out of here, and you're going to be just fine, okay? Panopause and Alexis will keep you safe until then. Scarlet Hollow will really make you have a beef with a 13-year-old. I know. Like, that 13-year-old was a dick. Don't worry, pup. I know you're sick, but I'm here to keep you warm. Oh, Gretchen! I don't know. It doesn't mean calling Tabby would be the better thing. I feel like it would have, because if we called Tabby, she would have come down to the mines and been like, y'all get the fuck out of here, and then the teens would have had to listen because authority figure. Owner of the mines. But yeah, it could have been worse. But we'll see. Am I gonna die? Rosalina, don't say things like that. I think Tabby is sus. I'm not disagreed with that. No way, I've seen people bounce back from worse. Thanks, Panopause. Rosalina's breath comes in quick, irregular bursts. I don't make it. Tell my dad I'm sorry. I'm the one who has something to be sorry about. This is all me and Beck's fault. We never should have gone down there. It's not your fault. I went down there because I wanted to. Rosalina pauses, catching her breath. Thank you, Panopause. I'm glad everyone else made it out okay. Couldn't have done it without your help. Sorry I couldn't do more. If I didn't stick with Becca once we started getting lost, none of this would have happened. If I'd just been more smart, more brave, but I wasn't. Now Rosalina's. It's just not fair. You're the nicest person I know. Rosalina, it's not fair that this happened to you, and I'm sorry. So sorry. It's okay, Alexis. It's okay. I can't believe you're the one comforting me. Rosalina, can you hear me? Yeah, it just hurts like hell. Sorry, I shouldn't be pushing you to talk. I'll just hold your hand until they come back with help, okay? Don't go to sleep just yet, pup. Alexis grasps Rosalina's hand. Tears streak down both their cheeks as you sit in silence together, waiting for the long, anxious moments to pass before help arrives. Some of my men are on their way with rock cliffs. We'll get you out of there soon. Panopause, I'll be having a word with you. I know I should have called. I'm so sorry. They're over here, Earl. Jesus H. Christ, you weren't kidding about the emergency. It'll still be a bit for the ambulance. The nearest depot is over in Brevard, so it'll be at least another half hour. Seriously? You heard the man. You have half an hour to get her out of there. Move it. Rosa, sweetie, I'm here. Dad, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. You don't have to be sorry. It's okay. We're all here. To choice of living in the middle of nowhere, that's for sure. Goodness gracious. You can hang on, Rosaline. I know you can. Tabitha's men quickly get to work and manage to pull Rosalina out from the rubble just as the ambulance arrives. Sir, I'm afraid there's no space in the back. What do you mean? I can't ride with her? You're better off driving behind us. We're headed to Brevard, so it's quite a ways. Is she going to be okay? She's going to make it, right? Please, God. Yes, sir, I promise. We're going to do everything we can to keep her stable. Her vitals are looking good. This part made me cry when I first played. I was so worried for her. I know. I was just like... Rosalina, my poor baby. I'll be there as fast as I can, okay? I promise you won't be alone. I love you, Dad. Paramedic slows Rosalina to the back of the ambulance and drive off. Oscar approaches you off to the side as the police talk to Tabitha and her men. What the hell happened in there? Oscar, I'm so sorry. It's okay, it's okay. At least nobody died. What happened, though? Just teens being teens. We do our best to get them out of there. No, this was no teenager's fault. It's parents' job to make sure their kids don't deliberately put themselves in these situations. Rosalina was mad at me, and instead of fixing the thing that was driving her away, I just ignored it. This is my fault. Oscar. I'm the parent here. I'm sure she thinks I'm making things up about our house being haunted, but I've seen things that I can't explain, and it's only gotten worse over time. My offer still stands to check it out for you, once you're back from the hospital, that is. Thanks, Stella. That means a lot. I've gotta go. Mr. Gutierrez, is it okay if I come too? I want to be there for her. Of course, Alexis. It'll be good for her to see a friendly face. The two of them head over to Oscar's car and drive off. Oh, I know. I'm just so glad that I went after those two girls, or else they would have been trapped in there. And it... Oh. It could have been so much worse. Your vision. There was a stone carving on the wall of that pit. It gave me some sort of vision. I saw what happened to this place. Are you sure it wasn't just auto-suggestion? We talked about that mind a lot today. I don't know, Neeks. Panopaz had like a seizure next to a creepy stone carving. It was like something out of a movie. It doesn't mean she had an actual vision. There has to be some other explanation. What happens now? What happens now is we have a word. All of us. Oh, Tabitha. What the hell were you three doing here? I thought I told you to stay out of trouble, yet here you are at the scene of what was almost a deadly accident. How did you manage this? Tabby, come on. It's not Panopaz's fault. Stella is right. If this is anyone's fault, it's yours. You have an abandoned mine on your property that was barely even boarded up. It was only a matter of time until something like this happened. Are we fighting? If anything happens to Rosalina, it's on you, Tabitha Scarlet. How dare you? It's not like I put up a big neon sign saying cool place for teens to hang. It's clearly not safe. You three were up here with them. Why didn't you do something to get them out of there sooner? We did our best. Did our best, Tabitha. We saw them sneak into the mine and we tried to get them out of there. They really don't want to listen. At least nobody died, probably. Come on, guys, what's the point of arguing like this? I know it can feel cathartic to point fingers and yell, but what is it going to accomplish other than bruised egos? You're right. Come on, we're leaving. Now, hold on a minute, Miss Scarlet. Mind if we have a quick word with your cousin, miss, in private? But why am I getting blamed again? Okay, fine. Just make it quick, and don't you dare try and pull anything on her. She did nothing wrong here. At least Tabitha has my back. Ladies, I'm afraid that means you too. Don't you need to talk to us? We witnessed this too. Oh, sure, but that can wait. We know where to find y'all. Tiny beloved. I know she has my back again, even though she hardly knows me. What a coincidence, running into you 2 nights in a row. This is my colleague, Deputy Derrickson. Pleased to meet you, Panda Paws. Apologies for my absence yesterday. It's my special bowling night, you see? A man has to have his me time. Yeah, but you would think that hearing that there was a dead body in the woods, you would cancel your me time. But I was briefed on the events of last night, even though we're still not sure if what went on could be considered a crime. Okay. Duke has been missing since then, though we found neither hide nor hair of him. Could be he's just on an extended hunting trip. Are you freaking serious? What the crap? You saw a video of him getting murdered and you think... Wouldn't be the first time he's done something like that. I was told the footage showed his supposed body, but we couldn't get that camera working, so no way to confirm until we tracked him down. Now, I understand both of these were terribly unfortunate accidents that had nothing to do with you being in the area, but as officers of the law, you have to understand that we get a little suspicious when we see the same face multiple times in a row. That is stupid. And, we have to ask, what exactly were these teenagers doing in a shuttered mine owned by your family? And why were you down there with them? Okay, listen. It's owned by my family. It's not my mine. Get to your questions, but we also need to talk about the man that's been stalking you. Should I even bring that up at this point? No. No. Why are you asking me? It was a mine collapse. Okay. We saw some teens sneak into abandoned mines, so we went after them. We were just trying to do the right thing. Of course, of course. Very noble of you. Pardon our questions, just trying to gather all the facts, you see? Just being thorough, our duty as officers of the law. Well, if there's nothing more you can tell us, I suppose we'll let you go on about your evening, but we may be in touch. Have a good one. Deputy Derrickson tips his hat to you. The 2 officers wander back towards the mine, Derrickson taking notes as they examine the scene. You make your way towards Stella and Kanika. I just can't believe 2 nights in a row. Is it my fault, Neeks? Stella, no. This is all just an awful coincidence. It's not your fault. Oh, hey, guess the cops are done with you? What are they going to take you in for, being present at an accident? Sorry if they gave you a hard time, small town cops, you know. I know they seem to have got nothing better to do. Always blame everything on drifters, even acts of God, I guess. Excellent, you didn't get arrested. Now come on, let's get back to the estate. I'd like to get some rest before I have to deal with the fallout of everything that happened tonight. I'll see you tomorrow, okay, Panopause? I'd really rather you didn't. If you're gonna run around almost getting killed every night, keep my cousin out of it. Your cousin is an adult, Tabitha. She can make her own decisions. Not while she's under my roof. Come on, let's go. As if to illustrate your point, Tabitha grabs your arm, dragging you towards the car. I wanted to go ghost hunting. Text you when we're back. Tabitha doesn't say a word as the car cuts along the darkened road. You try to keep an eye on the surrounding wilderness as she drives, wary of what may lurk behind the tree line. Sorry about today. Tabitha doesn't answer. Drop it. You drop it. Tabitha's eyes remain fixated on the road. How are you holding up? I don't think you want me to answer that question. don't think now's the time to talk to her about Sam Wayne, but I'm really curious. You were dating Sam Wayne. What happened to him? Don't try to distract me from what you did tonight by prying into my personal life. Alright, I'll just ride in silence. Your eyes wander back to the tree line as you and Tabitha sink back into silence. You once again cross the threshold into the estate, the musty stench of the decaying mansion greeting you with its undertones of mildew and wood rot. Well, this day was a lot more stressful than it needed to be, and I'm sure it's the precursor to a horrifically stressful week. I'm going to bed. I suggest you do the same. Please just talk to me. Tabitha closes her eyes for a moment and sighs. There's no point. At the end of the week, you'll go home and we'll never speak to each other again. We just have to get through this week. That's how you feel? Why invite me at all? I don't know. You're the only family I have left. I didn't want to do this alone. Why am I even talking to you? I'm too tired for this. I need to sleep. See you in the morning. Tabitha turns and makes her way up the stairs, her posture defeated. You head up to your room to turn in. You collapse in Tabitha's dusty guest bed, your head empty of thoughts. After your time in the Shaw mine, you barely even notice the dust. Your phone buzzes on the table. Kanika sent a message to Stella. Y'all, these are those things, right? Kanika sends a picture of a pair of ditchlings by the side of the road. Oh my goodness. Tabitha Scarlet is a character that can and should be studied, that's for sure. I saw them again too. Another picture. Oh my goodness, this time of them staring from a tree. What the fuck? These things are definitely not hairless monkeys or raccoons or whatever. I don't know what the hell they are. I guess there's more to them being here than the mine collapse. No way I'm sleeping tonight. Think about looking out the guest room window. At this point, you're too exhausted to leave your bed. They're just little guys. Creepy little guys that have poker things in their mouth that plant eggs in poor little creatures. The adrenaline from this evening is finally wearing off, replaced by a creeping exhaustion that threatens to overwhelm you. Your limbs feel heavy, your eyelids slipping down over your eyes, even as you stare down at the ominous pictures on your phone. If it weren't for the pit of dread balling in your stomach, you would almost feel comfortable as you settle in between the covers, your tired bones sinking into the decrepit mattress. When you close your eyes, you see Rosalina's face, twisted with pain, staring up at you with tear-streaked cheeks, trapped by powers beyond her control, terrified of what her now uncertain future would hold. Every day I remember the tree outside my old apartment building that had a knot that looked like a ditchling face. Oh my goodness, that would be so creepy. Oh. Your eyes shoot back open, your heart pounding as the door to your room swings open. Just the cat. It's always just the cat. Don't read into this. The woman kicked me out. Just want a warm place to sleep. It's nice to see another living being, even one as unfriendly as Tabitha's cat. The comfort of her presence sets your mind at ease, and you finally slip into your deep sleep. Oh my goodness. Okay, so I'm gonna have to quit there for today. We will resume on... Today is Thursday. We will resume on Tuesday. On Tuesday's stream. Thank you guys so much. I hope you had a good time watching. And yeah, knock knock. Yeah, it was fun having y'all join me, and I hope you had a good time too. Hope you can join me on Tuesday when I continue episode 3. And hope you guys have a great rest of your night. Bye-bye! See you guys later!